Check, check, check. Okay, noties. Noties are out. Let's grab YouTube chat. All right, YouTube chat is up. Stream looks good. Money, money, money. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Yo, what's up, Logic? What's up, Z-Ming? What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday, happy Friday. Yo, Socks, appreciate the 60. The big 60. Damn. Hold on. Chat, do we have sound? Do we have sound? I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear an alert. Hold on one sec. You got your road test tomorrow? Good luck on that. Why do I not hear sound? Hold on one sec. Good luck on your road test, though. Yo, bro, 60 is crazy. 5 years? Has it been 5 years? I'm over here telling people it's been 3 years. Has it been 5? Yo, what's up, Red? What's one sec, chat. I just had to reset the sound real quick because I didn't hear the alerts go off. That is so weird. Hold on. Oh, my shit got reset. That's why. Okay, it should be good now. I swear, you can check all your shit as much as you want to before you start a stream up, but I promise you, it always finds a way to fuck up. It always finds a way to fuck up. Okay, let's see. Let's see if the sound works now. There we go. Now we can hear stuff. All right, cool. Alerts are fixed. That should be good. But what's going on, everybody? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Hope you guys had a good week. Socks, appreciate the 5 years, my guy. That's big time. That's big love. Big support. Appreciate you, Brody. Slayer God. What's going on right now? Socks with the 5 gifteds. My bad. I'm still trying to get used to the new interface, bro. I had to search for exactly what just happened. I was like, wait a second, what just happened? But yo, Socks, appreciate the 5 gifteds. Chat, if you got a gifted sub from Socks, please be sure to say thank you. Damn, we got a hype train going too. Did you pass your road test first try? I did pass my road test first try. Yo, what up, Brian? Oh, Buge in the chat. My man caught the stream. He said, no, I'm entering this giveaway. Fuck that. What's good, Brian? What's up? But yeah, Z-Ming, I did pass my road test on the first try. Funny thing is, I thought I failed the shit. I honestly thought I failed it. Like my test was kind of crazy though, because so we all like drove there. Quick story time, chat. So we drove there all in the same car, right? So as I'm in the car, like it was like me and like 2 other people. So like me and like one other person, we was kind of nervous, a little anxious, you know, to like do the test. And this one person was in the car and they were on the phone. And all I remember them saying, like whoever they were talking to, they was like, yeah, I'm not nervous. I got this. I'm gonna pass. Like, I'm not even worried about it. Whatever. This is light. So we get to the place. They're the first one to go for the test. Chat, they failed immediately. So as soon as you get started, if y'all remember, you're supposed to do your signal, look over your shoulder, and then pull out the spot. This person literally did not signal. They just turned and pulled out and went. And me and the other person and the instructor stood up there. We was like, oh, this motherfucker failed already. That's crazy. Like right off the bat. And then all I remember is they went around the block. I guess they did their, you know, their park or whatever. They were coming back down the block and they almost ran a stop sign. There was a person in a wheelchair that they almost hit. Yo, the instructor stopped the car and made them get out and walk all the way back to us. That's what I remember from my driver's exam. But that shit was crazy. And then when I had to go and drive, I think when I was parallel parking, I think my tire touched the curb or whatever. And the person said something to me. And I thought I failed. And then when I got to the end, they were like, you passed. And I was like, oh shit, I thought I failed, but they was like, I passed. So, you know, but yeah, I passed mine on the first time and have a crazy story to remember for the rest of my life. That shit was wild. I just remember them walking all the way back to where we were from like down the block. That shit was wild. Yo, Kimu in the YouTube chat said, was good. Any Val final checkpoint runs tonight? Need a collective obligation. I won't have any Val final checkpoint runs tonight. In our Discord, we usually try to schedule some checkpoint runs, but we don't have like a giant Discord or anything. So it usually takes a lot to put together a raid run. But there's definitely a lot of other communities out there that do raiding more regularly. I'd like to get to that level at some point, but we're slowly, you know, building up the roster to be able to do that stuff. Cause yeah, usually I prefer to do checkpoint runs. You know, it's a little bit more efficient for the size of group that we have. And I love Val personally. But we don't have any tonight. No, we don't have any tonight. But yeah, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Today is the final day for the Ultimate Edition Year Prophecy giveaway. To enter, I should say, not the last day for it. It's the last day to enter for it. So exclamation point giveaway. If you're in the YouTube chat, just pop on over to Twitch. Exclamation point Twitch. If you're in the YouTube chat, that should pop the link. You could just come on over. Exclamation point giveaway. As a reminder, if you don't have enough tickets to purchase to enter the giveaway, just chill out in the chat and you'll earn points. I've boosted them a lot since the last stream, since this was the last week, and I want folks to be able to enter. So if you hang out in the chat, you're gonna earn plenty of points. Today is gonna be the final day to enter, and then we pull the winner next week Tuesday on Edge of Fate launch day. So be sure to enter. Yeah, Red. Yep, it is. Appreciate you. How's my reverse parking? Now I could park like, yeah, I've been driving for like, damn, how long have I been driving? Like 15 years or something. Yeah. Parking is easy. Parking is easy. When you're first starting to drive, it's like the hardest thing to like conceptualize, like backing up and turning. But like my instructor, I remember he was like, dude, parallel parking is easy. He was like, if you want to turn left, what way do you turn? Everybody said left. And then he said, okay, when you're backing up the car and you want to turn left, what way do you turn? Everybody was like, I don't know. And some people was like, right? He's like, left. Like, it's the same thing, you know? So you got it though. You got it. It's a little nerve wracking at first, but you know, once you settle into it, you be good. And look, if you fail your driving test, it's not a big deal. It really isn't. You just take it again. So, that for sure, that's the only weapon I'm trying to get before reset. I feel you, dude. I feel you. Yeah, I mean, you know, I know there's a lot of, you know, big communities out there that have like groups that are probably rating a lot more. So, you know, like Danfinity is one of them that I know off the top of my head. So you could definitely pop in and see. Maybe he's doing one. Or you can LFG it if it's just a checkpoint. You already know how to do it. I know LFG is one of those things that a lot of people don't want to do. Trust me, I get it. But yeah, I mean, you know, if it's something you're trying to do this weekend, I'd say do that. If you want to join a group that's always looking for people that want to raid, feel free to check out our Discord. Absolutely. Red said, oh my God, I remember on my divinity run, I had to go to Carvel on the final checkpoint. When I came back, I was so pissed. Bruh. Sweaty was good. See, that's why you lost, dog. You should have said hello. If you just said hello first and then gambled, that guaranteed win. Guaranteed win. Sock said, oh hell yeah, I gotta spill the tea emo for that hype train. Did you really? Is that a thing? That's really a thing. Socks, that's crazy. That is crazy. Chat, today we're gonna be doing some last minute prep. I think, what do we need to get into today? I know there's things I need to do, and I'm pretty sure there's things that, you know, folks out there need to do as well. I'm mainly focused on finishing up triumphs. Like I have I'm probably not going to finish this. I'll be honest with you. And I'm not even really that concerned for it. I mean, maybe this weekend we'll try to put together a team if folks want to try to do gold completions, but probably not going to sweat this. I'm going to finish this now, actually. I just need to do one side quest for what's her name, for Sloan. And then we finish up the Heresy title. I think we still need to get a reset for Gambit. So we'll finish that up for Dredgen, get our guild. And I want to try to finish up these seasonal challenges, chat, because I want my bright dust. I need 5 more challenges. So if anybody wants to join up just to do some Triumph stuff, feel free. My fire team is open. I believe I changed the command in the chat to !SK if you want to get my Bungie name and add me and join the fire team. So !SK should be the one. But yeah, I'm probably going to do some seasonal challenge stuff. Maybe play a little bit of PvP. So a little bit of everything. The main thing though that we need to get to is this damn vault. This vault is doing some things, chat. Last time, for those who were here on Tuesday, y'all might remember that we got it down to like 680 or something like that, like maybe 670, and now we're back at 696. Chat, I have a problem. Okay, I have a problem. I was grinding for some armor, like I think it was yesterday, day before yesterday, maybe it was Wednesday. I was grinding for some armor, so I got more shit to put in the vault. So I need to go through this vault at some point and clean this thing out, because it's looking kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like all of these palindromes, I'm pretty sure we can delete a few of these. So like I need to go through my vault. I need to clean out my vault. I need to finish up Triumph stuff. I need to finish up some titles. And I'm trying to think of what else I need to do. And clean my vault, of course. I don't know if I said that, but double on to clean the vault. Definitely need to clean the vault. I want to finish up this too, by the way. Transcendent. I literally just need to do what you call it, Pathfinders. Once I finish Pathfinders, I should get the rank reset and get this done. So we've got a nice little list of things to do. We've got some things to do. But if there's anybody in the chat who wants to run some Ride of the Nine or do anything, if we have folks that want to do that stuff, just let me know in the chat and we can definitely do that. I'm down for anything, you know, that we can get people for. So if we got people that want to do stuff, you guys just shout it out in the chat and we can try to make it happen. Probably not raids though. Probably not raids because I don't want to take up the entire stream trying to do a raid. So if it's like a dungeon or a checkpoint or whatever, we can try to make that happen. It's just I don't have a lot of time to, you know, sit up and stream. So it's usually like 4 hours that we have. For now though, chat, I'm gonna get warmed up. Let's do some PvP, shall we? Let's get a couple games in. You said Gachi, I feel like I'm gonna butcher that name. Gachi Akuda, putting you on now. Remember the name? Is that an anime or a game? Your vault is empty. Yes, Ride of the Nine is free. Yes, Ride of the Nine is free. If you're joining, join up. If you're joining, join up. I'll wait a sec. Whether you're in the YouTube or the Twitch chat, feel free to join up. !SK. !SK. Oh boy. Chat, how do y'all feel about the latest conversation going on in the Destiny community around the day one raid race? What's everybody's opinions on the day one raid race? How are we feeling? For anybody who doesn't know, so Bungie announced yesterday in the TWAB that unlike in years past, now when the day one raid race is going on, after the first team clears the raid, that means like when the race is going on and everybody's trying to, you know, finish and win, you know, finish in first place. Once the first team finishes contest mode and they're confirmed, after that, normal mode opens up. So typically we would have to all wait until contest mode is complete. So before it used to be 24 hours, now it's 48 hours. So essentially after 48 hours, normal mode would open up for everybody else. So that would be like Sunday, right? But in this case, the raid is launching on Saturday, so that would be Monday. So instead of it being like that and everybody would have to wait until Monday to jump in the raid on normal, now Bungie's gonna open up normal after the first person after the first team, I should say, beats the contest mode raid. So there's a lot of differing opinions in the community right now. There's a lot of people on the side of the fence of, you know, it hurts the integrity of the raid race because now people are saying that folks can, you know, jump into normal mode, practice, and then jump into contest mode and clear. I'll be honest, chat, I feel like that's a really gross oversimplification of the actual challenge level of contest mode, especially for the folks who do contest modes. Like, look, we've done contest modes. We've never cleared one, but we've done them, right? We've gotten pretty far in contest modes like Bow and Root of Nightmares and, you know, stuff like that. So like, we've done contest modes. And I could tell you, as somebody who's done contest modes, they're a challenge. The idea that somebody could go into a normal mode and practice, and then that just equals to a clear in contest mode, for me, I have a difficulty really agreeing with that, because I don't think that contest modes are that simple. You know what I mean? A lot of times they come down to execution, and regardless of how many times you practice in a normal mode, it's not going to equate to a clear in contest. So like that concern, I was a little bit like, I don't know if I agree with that. Then you have another opinion where it's like, you know, if Bungie opens up normal mode after the first winter while contest is still active, then that's going to take away viewership from people who are doing contest mode, right? And this is another one that I have a difficulty with agreeing with, because as somebody who does stream, like as somebody who does make content, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If you win, you're the person who's probably gonna get viewers, right? During the race, if you're in the running to win or you're competing for like one of those top spots, you're going to get viewers, right? Typically, in my personal experience, after the first person wins, I don't know about y'all, feel free to share your opinions, but after the first team wins the raid race, I usually tune out. The only time I'll tune back into the raid race is if there's a certain person that I'm rooting for or whatever the case is, right? But usually after the winner's announced, it's kind of like things come back down, you know what I mean? And everybody just kind of chills and coasts. Maybe you tune in a little bit here and there until normal mode opens up. That's kind of my understanding of it. So like the whole idea that like people are going to lose viewership and stuff like that. Personally, I think that the raid race is here for entertainment, right? It always has been. It's here to entertain you guys. It's here to entertain us as viewers. It's not here to make people's careers. People have made careers off of it, granted, but those are usually the winners. You know what I mean? And I don't think that we should be factoring that in as a reason or a justification why you should not open up normal mode earlier for the folks who are just waiting, right? Because again, you're doing it after a winner's announced. So somebody's already won. Everybody else can still do contest mode regardless. And as you guys know, like raid guides come out, people post the mechanics on Reddit, people are watching other people's streams. Like it's not like the integrity of the raid race is being ruined simply because normal mode is being opened. There's so many other things going on that people can do to give themselves an advantage, and you know, that can have an impact on placing. So it's like, that's the current debate. That's what people are kind of going back and forth on, you know, whether or not it's a good idea that Bungie's opening up the normal mode during contests after the first one is announced. Is it a good thing or not? I don't know. Personally, I don't have an issue with it, but you know, that's just, as I always say, that's just my opinion. If anybody else wants to join up, let me know. I'm gonna start this up right now. We're gonna play a couple matches of PvP. We got Zming and Red in here. Let's do it. The recuperation getting reduced, the healing granted by collect. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna play control, by the way, just normal control. The whole thing about recuperation getting reduced, I think all of that we have to take into account is a part of the whole change, like the change as a whole that's coming with build crafting, right? We have a whole new stat that is there to be built into for health, and everybody's now gonna have a base of 100 resilience. So it's like everyone already got a buff in survivability, and now you'll be able to build into it even more with health and, you know, what's the other stat, chat? I think it was health and something else. Hold on, let me pull up the Discord. It was health and something. I think it was health and class. Yeah, because if you build into your class stat in the new system, you'll get an overshield for using your class ability. And then your health obviously increases your ability to recover. And I think, yeah, it makes your shield start to recharge faster. So, yeah. So like there's a higher ceiling for building into survivability. So seeing recuperation get nerfed, if you look at it in a vacuum, it's just like, yeah, why are you nerfing recuperation? But nerfing recuperation as a part of the whole change in the system, it makes sense because you're already gonna have so many ways to build into your survivability. So having recuperation do exactly what it's doing right now would invalidate the whole point of the system, you know, because then you just use recuperation. That would be it. You wouldn't need to build into anything. So you got a new iPhone 16 to replace your old iPhone 10? Nice, dude. Nice. Is that the newest one? Is that the newest iPhone? I'm an Android guy, so, you know, I know I just lost a lot of people in the chat, but I'm an Android guy. I don't even know what iPhone they're up to right now. Alexa's an iPhone person, though. I think she has this 15, so I think the 16 is the newest one, right? Will I still be able to do the Choir 1 quest when the DLC comes out? No. No. That's what I've been saying the last couple of weeks. If you guys have anything that you need to get done that's a part of the current seasonal content, get it done. Because it's not going to be available in the game next week. And Zur also sold Choir of 1 last week. And this week, Zur is selling Slayer's Fang. So Zur has sold both of the exotics from the exotic quest the last 2 weeks. So if you need to get your hands on it, Choir of 1, just make sure you get in there and do the mission. If you haven't done episode Echo stuff, get in there and do it. You have enough time to do it. I think you just need to do Act 1. So I think you just need to do Act 1. Oh, you're up to 17 now for iPhones? Oh, shit. Ready for Peak Snipes? Do it. Do it. I haven't played PvP in a minute, bro. Like these last... What the fuck? How did this person shoot me with an arrow and they're dead? Did y'all just see that? They were literally dead and I got hit with another arrow. Somebody's over here. Nice, good shit. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Trials this weekend too, but I don't know. It's the last weekend of Trials, so maybe I will, chat. Maybe I will. Oh, I had to reload my shotty. I'm throwing. If anybody else wants to join for PvP, I will pick you up after this match. Just let me know in the chat. Damn. Sheesh. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Chappie. Lagging like crazy. If you actually press the pull your ghost out, you can see next to your name that bar, that status bar is like your network connection quality. So if it's low, then yeah, you probably have a low connection. Oh my god, I missed that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Chad, we only got 4 more days, dude. 4 more days until Edge of Fate. I don't know about y'all, but I'm excited just to do new Destiny stuff, honestly. I'm excited for a new grind. I'm excited for new gear, new stories. Like, I just want to do new things, dude. I just want to play new stuff. That's literally it. That's all I want. So I'm excited, personally. Ooh, good shit. Good shit. But yeah, I'm excited for new stuff, bro. Like, Bungie's been teasing so much stuff on Twitter, and it's got the whole community speculating, like, what are they talking about? Are we getting another subclass? Like, are we getting a new subclass? Because they're making it seem like we're getting a new subclass. From some of the teases that they've been putting out. I mean, you could interpret it that way. You know what I'm saying? You could definitely interpret it that way. Now, I'm not trying to sit up here and say it's guaranteed like we are getting a new subclass, but you know, it definitely feels. Hold up. Had to get out of there real quick. Nice, good shit, teammate. Oh, shouldn't have backed out. But yeah, it definitely does feel that way. So I don't know, dude. I'll see. You know, we'll see. We'll see for sure. We will definitely see. Fuck. Z-Ming is cooking right now. Person's lagging. Good stuff. Good stuff. Perfect paradox. You don't see that much in PvP. You do not see that often. We got a level 2? Has to be a blueberry, right? You can't be level 2 if you just don't level up your guardian rank, right? Is that possible? Because like I know a lot of people that don't care about guardian rank, but like, is it possible to be level 2 just by not giving a fuck? Oh shit. I backed right into that. Their whole squad has supers right now. What the fuck? What in the lag, dog? Nah, dude. I know you can blink around, but like that motherfucker was lagging like a bitch before they popped that super. That's super sus. You love using Solar Warlock? Solar Warlock is fun. Solar Warlock is definitely fun. Honestly, like as a whole, I just enjoy Solar. Personally, like I really just enjoy Solar. The fuck? Yeah, like if I'm playing any class, Solar, Warlock, Hunter, Titan, doesn't matter. Like Solar's probably my favorite subclass overall. And it probably makes sense because even when I play like Pokemon and stuff, fire type, always out the gate. Out the gate. Whole squad got supers, pop them shits. You said Arc is on top? Arc is good. Don't get me wrong, Arc is really good. I've grown to be a fan of Arc more and more over time, but personally, my favorite is Solar. Oh, I fucking missed. Good shit. But yeah, I've grown to like Arc, you know, more over time, for sure. But for me, it's still day one Solar. I'm day one on Solar. You used to like Solar? Well, dude, next week when Edge of Fate comes out, Solar's gonna get a nice buff. Not buff. I shouldn't say buff. Solar and Stasis have some nice artifact perks that you can like combine for the two. So you're gonna have a lot of fun with solar and stasis next episode. Like if you have conditional finality, I think that shoddy is gonna cook. I think that is gonna cook in Edge of Fate with those artifact mods. And there's a couple good ones for Strand as well. You're cooking? Nice. Conditional's your baby? I love conditional, dude. I think conditional is one of the funnest exotics that they've ever made. And now we're gonna have another exotic with dual damages. That new exotic hand cannon in Edge of Fate. It's like a what you call it? I don't even know what it is at base, but it's a hand cannon. It's an exotic hand cannon that you shoot, and I believe precision hits, I want to say, stack up charges, and then you can swap the hand cannon between arc and stasis, and it has like different abilities in arc and stasis. I think like if you go stasis, you'll spawn stasis crystals that you can shatter, and then with arc, I want to say that it jolts. Don't quote me on that, but like it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. It is pretty nuts. Oh, I didn't put out a go live, chat. Hold on one sec. We need to put out a go live. One sec, chat. Just writing a quick go live tweet. I'm so terrible at writing these. Like, I'm so bad at remembering to write these.
Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it.
Wait, what? Why isn't that posting the link?
Zone A captured. Enemy claimed Zone C.
Let me post this on Blue Sky too. I am not as active on Blue Sky as I used to be.
Zone B. Enemy.
I need to get back on there and see what's up. I've done a terrible job of trying to grow myself on that platform. Terrible job.
Zone advantage.
Oh, don't kick me, Bungie. Don't kick me. Don't kick me. Don't kick me. All right, let's see. They were about to push me just now. You said you can make a bot make them automatically. What, go live tweets? I never found a good bot for like auto tweeting, to be honest. And I personally, I like to write them myself. There's a certain level of personality that, you know, I like to put in my posts. And I feel like when you do it with bots, it's kind of like soulless, you know? Like I want to interact myself personally. But yeah, I haven't really gotten into a lot of like the auto posting and, you know, the any kind of like batch stuff. I don't usually do that. I mean, I probably could, you know, probably would help. Terrible. Terrible. Chat, I'm just getting warmed up. All right, listen, don't roast me. It's only been 2 games. I ain't played PvP in like 2 weeks, dog. Let me live. Thanks, babe. Damn. So, but then your food gets cold. Yo, what are you, like, watching me or something, bro? Like, I literally just got food put on the table just now. That's crazy that you know that. That is really wild. Dude, BXR is my baby. I love this pulse rifle. Absolutely love this pulse rifle.
Power play. Enemy has your zone.
That's actually interesting. When's the last time you've seen a Titan with a regular ass wall? Like regular Titan wall, no bolt charge, nothing? Nope, miss me. Oh, somebody's on my right. Somebody's on my right. Damn, dude. Yo, we're getting smacked right now. What the fuck? Oh my god, my thumbs are shaky, dude. You see that shit?
What can stop you? Fight together. Nothing.
Somebody jumping up top. Poof. Nice. Somebody, yep, I was about to say somebody was up there. Fuck, I made the wrong play. I should have pulled back. You're not used to controller anymore? You playing controller right now? Or you playing M&K?
Zone B lost.
I still play controller, dude. I've said this many times. Like, I don't have no issues trying M&K on a lot of games that I've played on PC since I've moved over to PC. But like, I just do not have the will to put any effort to learn. That's it. And if you would have called me lazy, cool. That's fine. I'll take that charge. Cause I'm playing in PC lobbies right now using controllers, and I'm chilling, dog. You know what I mean? I'm chilling. For the folks who learn M&K, I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me about all the benefits of doing M&K and this and the third, and I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. I just don't care to learn. I don't have the time, or I don't want to put the time in to do that, bro. I got too much other shit that I want to do. So I'll play controller. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a filthy casual. I'm cool with that.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost. You have my respect.
Oh, the Nova bomb. I feel like we're cooking right now, though. I'm just saying. I'm about to super these dudes. Thought there was gonna be another person. I swear I thought somebody else was gonna jump up. Oh, shit. Oh no, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Yep, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I don't even know how I just lived that long, but their whole squad got supers too. You know what it is? I'm not doing a good job of capping. That's what it is. I'm doing a terrible job of capping for my team. Oh no. I have to see if we have any triumphs for PvP for what you call it, for the bright dust thing, for seasonal challenges. I couldn't think of the name of that. I need to see if we have any challenges for PvP for seasonal challenges.
Pushing for victory. Punish them for it. That shut them down.
It is so good, bro. Chaperone is so good.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Your enemy has a power play. Zone C captured.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's so funny. Bro emoted on a solo super kill. Like, okay, all right. Feel yourself. Feeling yourself. GG's, GG's. Oh man. What's the over under that my food gets cold the whole time we're sitting here? Strange coins? What you mean? Are you asking what strange coins are? What you trying to? You want to get strange coins? Why'd you get them in normal play? You get strange coins for everything. Yeah, you get strange coins for everything. Nah, you get strange coins you get for doing anything. Because remember, that's what you use to buy stuff from Zur. So like if you wanted to go and buy stuff at Zur, actually, you know what? Let's go to Zur real quick, chat. Let's go to Zur real quick. Like if you want to go to Zur and buy stuff, you got to have strange coins. And in order to farm for them, you can do anything in the game. That's why a lot of people suggest what is it, like I think it's Devil's Lair, like a Shadows, anything that's quick to farm, you just run it over and over again. You could just farm for strange coins. Hey, what's going on, Imperfect? What's up? Happy Friday. You say you thought you used dust. Bright dust? You thought you used bright dust to buy stuff from Zur? Yo, do you know how enraged the community would be if you had to use your bright dust to buy stuff from Zur? That would be crazy. Bright dust is for the Eververse store, but not for Zur. Zur, you use your strange coin. What was I about to do? Yeah, like see, Eververse, bright dust. Zur, strange coins. Also, if you guys didn't already pick up your free bright dust, I already picked up mine, but don't forget to pick up your free bright dust from the Eververse store. Also, they're selling the cloak ornament for the exotic class items if anybody wants to pick that up. I'm gonna go take a look at Zur really quickly because I heard he's got some stuff. Glimmer? Oh, you thought you bought stuff from Zur with Glimmer? You say you tried to do Dual Destiny, but it's so hard. You got sad. Dual Destiny takes a minute. I don't know if you were. Did you like LFG it or did you play with a friend? Chat. We're taking a look at Zur, and this week he's got the Ace of Spades Catalyst and the Lumina Catalyst. So definitely two catalysts I would personally say to pick up. Ace of Spades is like one of the goated hand cannons in PvP. And Lumina is actually goated in PvE. People sleep on it, but that damage buff that you give to people, I think you give it to people and yourself. I think. But that damage buff is pretty nice. I want to say it was like 30% or something crazy like that. But definitely two really good catalysts to pick up. In terms of exotic armor, let's see, 63 stat on the shards, 66 on the Aeons, 67 on Karnsteins. Nothing crazy, but I mean, in the new stat system, maybe Karnsteins might be good. I mean, I don't know if people really use it that much, but Karnsteins might be good. Aeons, intellect, I feel like pick it up if you don't have it, but do you need to pick it up? Not really. Also selling class items, so definitely pull those. And then I was telling y'all earlier, but Zur is selling Slayer's Fang. So if you haven't done the exotic mission from episode Revenant, similar to last week when Zur was selling Choir of One from the Echoes exotic mission, if you haven't done the exotic mission from Revenant, you can just pick up the shotgun from Zur. So, and then after that, you just got to do the exotic catalyst stuff from the missions and whatnot, but you can just go right now and pick up the exotic shotty from Zur. And it's a pretty good shotty. It's a slug shotgun. So I would say definitely worth the pick up. He's also selling Darcy. He's got Risk Runner. He's got Jade Rabbit. And he's also got a Hawk Moon. I mean, if you don't have it, pick it up. Other than that, I think I actually like this set. This is the... What season was this, chat? This is the one with... the Elixir or something, right? This was the Season of Plunder. That's what this was. The pirate joint. But yeah, pretty cool armor. Weapon wise, you know, pick up whatever you don't have. Pick up whatever you don't have. Let's see. Anything else I can pick up here? Oh, chat. Also, these are going away. Nightfall ciphers are going away. Just so everybody knows. So if you have Nightfall ciphers, make sure you spend these. Get your Nightfall adepts from Zavala. And I mean, you can see here, you can buy these from Zur. Go and spend these. These are going away. These are no longer going to be a thing. So make sure you spend these. Said you play with a friend but no mic, so it's harder. Yeah, it's gonna be tough if you're doing it with no mic. And I don't know if you've cleared it before. Maybe that was your first time, but if you're doing it with no mic, that's gonna be tough. That's definitely gonna be tough. But you could definitely do it for sure. You know, if y'all get on there, get a mic or whatever, you could get it done. Zur can spawn here. This is the only place that Zur spawns now. Zur only spawns in this one location. That's why Bungie gave him a nice little, you know, they gave him some decorations and shit. You know, he got some 9 stuff in the back. Hey, what's going on, Lola? Welcome in, welcome in. What is Slayer's Fang? It is an exotic shotgun. Exotic slug shotgun from episode Revenant. It's a pretty good shotty. All in all, it's a pretty good shotty. I forget what all the perks are that you can get on it, all the catalysts and stuff. I forget what all of them are, but it's a pretty good shotty. Actually, I have one, so why don't I just pull it out here? Let's see. I'm doing pretty good, Lola. Doing pretty good. Had a good week. Had a pretty good week. Just trying to finalize some things in Destiny right now. I need to do some vault cleaning. I need to finish up some Triumph stuff. I need to finish up my seasonal challenges so I can get my big bright dust bundle. So like little things and whatnot. Right now we're just playing a little bit of PvP with chat, and I'm probably gonna switch over. So if folks want to, you know, do triumphs and stuff or need to do anything, we can run things for sure. But that's all I'm really doing right now. Just some last minute things. I'm excited for the DLC next week. I'm looking forward to it. I've shared a ton of thoughts on it. We've talked about it a lot. We've watched all the events and you know whatnot. I'm pretty active on social, so if y'all are following me on socials, you probably seen a million tweets from me. I've been very active on socials in the Destiny community, which I've been doing for years, but this is probably the most that I've been social in a very long time because I have a lot to say, and I don't usually seek to disagree with people, but I don't agree with a lot of things that are being said right now. So I feel like we need some balance here. So I'm trying to be a little bit of that balance, you know? So yeah, you might have seen me on social, maybe. I'm not trying to be seen, trust, but some things need to be said, chat. Lola, I appreciate that follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Why Bungie taking the GMs away? They're not taking GMs away. They are renaming GMs to Conquest, and that's going to now live in the portal. So GMs are still going to exist, but they're under a new name. Now they're going to be called Conquest. I'm forgetting all the details. We just spoke about this last stream because they were talking about it, but essentially Conqueror is still going to be there. You have to now do the activities that are set up there in the Conquest tab. You're still going to be able to do nightfalls and things that you've typically done, but now there's going to be more activity types that are rolled into that. So like we saw some of them, like I believe we saw like an exotic mission that was in that playlist. So now exotic missions can be GMs, if you want to call them GMs, but you know, that's kind of how that whole thing works. And it's still the same. It's still curated modifiers and difficulties and all that kind of stuff. So, but now it serves a different purpose. Conquest, think of Conquest like a challenge checkpoint. So like imagine yourself playing the new system and you're leveling up. Conquests are now going to be like that checkpoint where you challenge yourself at a certain power level and you keep moving up the ranks, and the rewards from that activity are going to boost you with power to continue to push you up. Does that make sense, chat? So like GMs used to just be this thing where it's like, boom, it's a playlist with a bunch of activities that you can do and you earn loot. Now it's more so like a ladder that you want to climb as you're leveling up, and it's going to challenge you and reward you with a package of things that you need to boost your power and, you know, and whatnot. So I'm curious to try it out. I think GMs have been fun for years to, like, you know, see what's the rotation and whatnot. But I think with everything new that's changing in the DLC, I think now is the perfect time to take some chances, try some things, change things. You know, we'll see. Are people going to like it? We don't know. We haven't played it yet. But I don't even know if it's going to be available day one. We have to see that too, right? Because we always usually have to wait for GMs. I actually am not clear if you have to wait on GMs or if it's gonna just be there and then you can do it. Like, let's say we start playing in a week or so and we hit 200, which I think you need to be to do one of them. Let's just assume, right? So then I could do it, but is it locked before then? Is it not? I have no idea. So we'll see. Yo, Bones, what's up, man? Happy Friday. What's up? Playing PvP with the Red. All right, let's get this thing started. I think I wanted to show you guys Slayer's Fang, but I'll show you while we fly in. If anybody else wants to join up for PvP, feel free, !SK in the chat. I'm gonna go to orbit, which should give you enough time. If you want to join up, just let me know in the chat, whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch, and I'll pick you up. If not, you can let me know at any point in time. We'll back out and pick you up. Well, for now, we're gonna continue with, we can switch it up because last we played 2 controls. Let's do some supremacy. Did you hear about how the new villain may have killed JFK with graviton lens? I heard the theory about how Lodi, he's not a, you know, I was a little confused about that because people were saying that he's the new villain, and I don't really know where that narrative started because I haven't looked at anything. I haven't looked at any spoilers. I don't have my collector's edition yet, so I haven't read any lore and I haven't watched any videos. But I've seen a lot of people saying that Lodi is a villain now, and I'm like, I don't know where that came from, but I know that there's a theory that Lodi killed JFK with graviton lens, and it was like a fun little back and forth between one of the lead narrative folks and the actor who plays Lodi. So it was kind of fun to see all of that play out. I think it's pretty cool, honestly. If Bungie's going to be crossing, you know, those lines and like playing around with historical context in the Destiny universe, I think it's fun. You know, I think it's fun. If it's true, that'd be pretty sick, you know, to see the game kind of go in that direction. You know, that was always something that I really liked about Assassin's Creed for years. I always enjoyed that about Assassin's Creed. You know, the idea that, oh, what if this happened, you know, in a historical context, but like in a video game. So, but yes, chat, today is the final day to enter our giveaway for the Ultimate Edition Year of Prophecy. As a reminder, !giveaway if you want the details of how to enter. If you're new here, we have a ticketing system that we're using, and points are given out just by being in the chat. We boosted the points this week, so just by being in the chat, you'll earn plenty of points to be able to buy tickets. I think I boosted it to like 100 points as you accumulate over time. So !enter in the chat, however many tickets you want to buy. It's all based on how many points you have. You can use !points in the chat to see how many points you have. And I believe I didn't put it in the description, but it is 50 points to buy a ticket. So everybody in the chat who's here, who's chilling out, who's followed up, everybody is allowed to enter the giveaway. If you're just hanging out and you just want to accumulate points, just chill out, you'll earn some points. But yeah, actually, Lola, you should have some points. I did see you follow. Hold on. I'm actually glad that you did that. You might have just uncovered a bug. Hold on. I'm going to check something really quickly, because the way I set it up is essentially a guarantee. If you follow, you definitely get a guarantee amount to buy a ticket. So you should have had some points. 1 second. Let's see. Yep, you should have got points. Okay. Lola, can you do ! Oh, did you buy 2 tickets? Did you really? I did not see that. I don't have that anywhere in my chat. Okay. All right, cool. If you got 2 tickets, that's awesome. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. I was getting ready to say, damn, they didn't give you no points? That's crazy. All right, awesome, awesome, awesome. That is awesome. You said it would be cool if JFK was in the game as a raid boss. What the fuck? What? That's crazy. I also had a command to take you to a link with a page for the giveaway. Hold on. That's that. I'm just checking these commands because... Did I not spell that right? Did I not spell my own thing right here? Wait a minute. Oh shit. Did I do my commands wrong? Wait a minute. Nobody called me out on this. This is crazy. Hold on a sec, chat. I have 2 different commands. And I think I fucked them up. Wait, there's one. Yeah, what the... Oh my god, I totally... Chat. I literally fucked up. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys. I cannot believe that's been like this whole time. Wait a second. You bought tickets from the stream elements? Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. Did it drop the link though?
No big deal.
Google, nobody's chatting, bro. Nobody's chatting. Hold on one sec. Let me see. I think it's this one. Why is that command not working?
Supremacy.
I think there's an issue here. Hold up. If you bought it from the stream elements, it should work. That's fine. But there's supposed to be a link for you guys to be able to get to the stream elements, which I'm just curious why it's not showing up in the chat.
Take a guardian's crest and glory is yours.
I want to make sure this is working. Okay. I think I see why. One sec, chat. Just make it a quick change here because, yeah. I see why. There's 2 commands. Ah, okay then. I can't use that command, I guess? I have to change the name? That's so weird. So there's 2 commands for giveaway. That's why exclamation point giveaway is not working. It was working before because I had an alias set up. So like the exclamation point EOF command had an alias of giveaway. That's why it kept popping up. But I have a separate command that's supposed to give you a link for the stream elements page. And that was not in there. I'm going to just post it and pin it in the chat for now. Yeah, I'm going to post in. I see what happened. I'm going to just post in the chat. That's the link that should be popping up in the chat when you guys do exclamation point giveaway. So that link takes you to the stream elements page so you can actually see how many tickets that you've bought. I just got kicked. Shit. Oh, damn. Can I join back quick? Can I join back quick? Am I too slow? Bet. No, you don't need caps. It's not cap sensitive. It just wasn't. I looked on the back end. I saw what it was. Yeah, I saw what it was. It's fixed now though. So yeah, if folks want to check out the link that I just pinned in the Twitch chat to see how many tickets that you've purchased, you can use the link that I just pinned in the chat and you'll see exactly how many you purchased. And you can also purchase more from that page. Otherwise, you can just do exclamation point enter in the chat and you can enter the giveaway. Yeah, like I need to see if Brian entered the giveaway because Brian showed up early. I don't know if Brian's still in the chat. Brian, if you hear and you listening, make sure you actually purchase tickets. Exclamation point giveaway chat is not how you enter the giveaway. It just gives you information on how to. You have to actually purchase the tickets. I just want to make sure folks know that so that they actually get entered up because I don't want anybody to miss out. Oh shit. We using Jotens? That's what we doing? That's what we doing, chat? We using Jotens? Hit me with that Jotun. They on the right side. Bet. Oh, they tried to flank me? They tried to flank me. Oh, what? That was a headshot. I don't even want to hear it. That damage resist is crazy. That's crazy. Good shit. I wish we could drive the helm in the future. I thought that what was going to happen with the helm, I thought we were going to actually use the helm and leave our system. That's what I thought we were going to do. But it seems like that's not going to be the case. Probably for a while. Because now the helm is damaged and it's in the tower. So I don't see us leaving our system. Not with the helm, at least. Anytime soon. If and when that happens, I don't know. You know, is Bungie gonna go that route? I don't know. Damn. I don't know if they're gonna do that. Like, I think we will eventually leave our system because, you know, we have other storylines like what's her name? Aramis with the Elixni and the Elixni homeworld. She's going to go and, you know, do something with that. And then we have Keitel with Toro Battle and Zivu. So we have storylines that take place way outside of our system. When we go there, I don't know. You know, we'll have to wait and see. But for now, we're going to Kepler, which, as Bungie said, is an exoplanet out in the Oort cloud at the edges of our system. So we're not quite outside of our system yet, but you know, we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. You got it to work before? You need caps? Giveaway? Work before? No, Red. So that's what I'm saying. When you guys were doing exclamation point giveaway before, what was popping up in the chat is not the output for the command that I made. What you were pulling up was the output for the command exclamation point EOF. That's what was popping up. That's what I was saying. And the only reason that was happening is because I had an alias set up. So an alias is just like another name for something. So my alias for the EOF command was giveaway. So that's why every time you guys typed it in, that will pop up. You click the link and it was the same. What if it's not the pass? What if it's a Vex? Wait, wait, hold on. What if what's a Vex? What are we talking about? Who's a Vex? What's a Vex? Yo, by the way, Logic, I saw in the Discord you mentioned that you're into lore, bro. That's what's up. We love lore around here, Brody. We love lore around here. Oh, Vex simulation. Okay, okay. I thought you meant like a being, like a Vex being. I got you. What if it's a Vex simulation? I mean, it very much could be. But I think you know the direction that we're heading in, or at least what Bungie's setting up, is that we're about to really step outside the bounds of our reality. Kind of like what you're talking about, you know, with Vex simulations and whatnot. But in this case, it's going to be more about the Nine and their control on fate. You know what I mean? I think that's what this whole saga of the Fate saga, like they're calling it, I think that's what it's all going to be about. Discovering, like, Guardians always say we make our own, you know, what is it? Why am I forgetting this very saying that we've been saying for years? Guardians make their own fate, right? Guardians make their own fate has been the saying for a decade. And now Bungie's about to challenge that by saying, like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, because the Nine are now introduced and they seemingly have been the ones pulling the strings in the background. So what does that really mean when we say Guardians make our own fate? Who's actually in control? Is it us or is it the Nine? You know, because for all these years, we always were talking about Guardians and power causality and, you know, the control that we had over our fate. But were we really in control, Chad? Were we really? That's the question. And I'm excited to find out, bro. I think it's exciting to play around with the Nine and, you know, their abilities and, you know, this level of power in the Destiny universe, because I feel like we've messed around with like quote unquote gods, right? Hive gods and stuff like that, but the 9 is like something totally different. Now we're reaching up into the hierarchy of power in the Destiny universe. That sounds like some Dwayne Johnson shit. Shit's about to change, chat. Shit's about to change, but it's fun, dude. I'm excited for it. I can't wait. You and Mara saw Vex simulation. This guy. Who's gonna be the replacement? We might be losing a couple characters. I'll be honest. I think going forward, Zavala, Ikora are gonna stay. Crow is gonna be there. I think Aramis is on the back burner for future stuff. I think Kaido might be on the back burner for future stuff, which is why they're actually changing. I think I remember that correctly. I think they're changing up. What you call it? What's his name? Saladin. I don't know why I couldn't think of this man's name. They're changing up the whole thing with Saladin now. I think the Saladin is no longer going to be a part of the Cabal stuff. I think they're like separating that. Last I remember, because I think Kaido's story is gonna go somewhere else. So he's gonna take a break from Kaido for a little bit. Who's gonna replace them? I don't think anybody's gonna replace them. I think Bungie wants to downsize the cast right now and really hone in on this new direction for the story, which I think makes sense. You know, you want to set up people like Lodi, you want to focus on the 9 and everybody tied to that story. I think Drifter is going to be a main character in that. Like, we've been saying that for a long time, dude. I'm a huge fan of Season of the Drifter. I've been saying this for years. I think Season of the Drifter added some of the most relevant lore to the game that people slept on because they just hate Gambit. Like, Gambit's the meme, so nobody really enjoyed Season of the Drifter. I personally enjoyed it. I played everything. I enjoyed all the lore from it. And I even, as we were going through Final Shape and we were talking about what's next, I literally said, I think the Drifter is going to be one of the most important characters going forward, because if we're talking about venturing beyond our system and venturing out there to explore, you know, other beings and things that we haven't experienced in our own system, Drifter's the best character to do that, because he's one of the only ones that we know who's been out there, who's, you know, seen things that we've never seen. So yeah, I think Drifter's gonna play a pretty big part going forward. So we'll see though. You know, we'll see. We will see how it happens. Don't get rid of Astacross. I mean Shawhan. Shawhan is probably gonna go at some point, to be honest, because they're gonna revamp the New Light system at some point. That's why they're doing everything they're doing with Edge of Fate, right? Like, we've been talking about it for months now. A lot is changing in Edge of Fate at a ground level because they're trying to create a renewed, I won't say new, but they're trying to create a renewed experience going forward for this new saga, right? This is Bungie's version of Destiny 3 without shipping a new game, right? This is their version of a fresh start, a fresh step into a new saga. So they're trying to do it this way, where they change whole systems, right? And they start anew from the ground up. So the portal is a big risk. It's their attempt at doing that. But as I said in the video that we made, the portal does a lot of things good. There's a lot of things that people don't like, but I feel like a lot of people are not really looking at it fairly and assessing what the actual pros are to it. And a lot of the biggest pros are the onboarding for new players, the New Light experience, and the streamlining of getting into Destiny. That's the biggest pro for the portal. Whether you don't like how it looks or not, that's minor. Visuals can change, chat. You know what I mean? That stuff can be updated. But the foundation of the system and its intent, that's where the value is. That's what I keep trying to point out, you know, is that that's the part we're ignoring. So yeah, I think that somebody, like, we're joking about Shawhan, but I feel like somebody like Shawhan, he does a decent job of like giving people missions and stuff like that. But in the portal, you can literally get in, know exactly where you need to go. Everything is focused within certain playlists and buckets of where to go, what to do, what's your rewards, what power will you get from where, right? It's more streamlined. It's easier to jump in and know what to do and where to go. There's still more that needs to be added, right? Like improving the quest systems and stuff like that. But we'll see all this stuff next week when we start playing. And I'll give more critique on the portal and the new systems, and you know, we'll share our thoughts once we start playing. Right now, it's just a whole lot of conjecture going on in the Destiny community. You know what I mean? And I made a post about this because it honestly is one of those things that is eye-opening to me. Like, being a part of the conversation is seeing so many people in the Destiny community throwing out opinions and using this like trust me bro logic. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care how many solo low man first worlds first, it doesn't matter. Like, you have an opinion and it's backed by your experience. But chat, that's not how shit works. Like, just because you've done something for X amount of time does not make you inherently an expert, right? Some of y'all might know what I'm talking about. You could work a place for 30 years and don't know what the fuck you're doing. Somebody could walk in the door and do it way better than you. Like, time does not make that much of a difference in that sense. I'm not saying it's completely invalid, because it does matter, right? You have to put time in to be able to, you know, earn a level of experience. Experience is definitely valuable, so I'm not trying to sit up here and downplay that at all. But what I am saying is sometimes people conflate that a little bit and act like, you know, you don't get to have an opinion if you haven't done X, Y, and Z. It's like that is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That is some disingenuous bullshit. You know? Because we have good conversations here, chat. I have never done a fucking low man raid. I've never, you know, won world's first, finished top 10, nothing like that. I don't have a 3.0 KD. I don't spend 90 hours a week playing Destiny 2, but we can have conversations here. And I feel like we give very credible and very balanced and fair and well thought out, you know, opinions and feedback. But a lot of people online would have you think otherwise. Like, our opinions don't matter. And I have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I have a problem with that. So, but that's the discourse, chat. You know, that's the internet. That's just what it is. You're gonna get on there, people are gonna agree, they're gonna disagree, whatever. You know, I just get on there and I just try to hopefully engage in good conversation. You know, that's all I want. I just want good conversation. Like, if you could just have a good conversation, respect who you're talking to, disagree respectfully, and just go your separate ways, cool, bro. But that's not the reality for the Destiny community. The reality is there's a lot of people out there with big ass egos that really think that this shit means something to, like, you know, give you this value that you can just say whatever you want, and you know what I'm saying, like, there's no repercussions for your words and stuff like that. We seeing this shit far too often, bro. We seen it far too often. The Destiny community is fucking downright disrespectful sometimes, and it needs to be said, bro. It needs to be said. But I'm not playing that shit. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not doing that. Like, you know, play with your mama, not me. Because if it's one thing that I absolutely give anybody out the gate, it's respect. You come in my chat, you share an opinion, we have a discussion, we have a disagreement, we disagree. I don't lose respect for you. You don't lose respect for me. It is what it is. Everything stays within its own context. You know what I'm saying? Stays within. It's a video game at the end of the day. Yes, I've been playing it for 10 years and I love it, but it's still a video game, chat. At the end of the day. You know, but a lot of people lose sight of that, bro. They get online, they get disrespectful, and they hide behind their keyboards, and they just say wild shit. And I don't play that. I do not play that. I give respect, and I expect respect in return. You know, and keep everything in its proper place. You know, and that's just what it is. So. You want a Cabal warship? Do the Vanguard have their own fleet? I don't know if the Vanguard have their own fleet. I don't know that. Patience, baby, patience. Bone said that last trailer was giving me Control vibes a little. I'm all for us just getting weird after a decade. Yeah, bro, like it was giving Control vibes with the phone booth and stuff. It really was. I'm down for it. I'm down for a complete vibe ship. You know, lean heavy into the sci-fi and the weird. Lean heavy into the mystery and the unexplained. That's what I want from Destiny. And that's what I think we're gonna get with the 9 is a lot of weird, a lot of inexplicable, you know, stuff. And that's what I want. That's what I want. I want more questions. I want more things to speculate on. You know, I want that mystery back in Destiny 2. And if you're trying to set up a saga for the next however many years, that's what I want. I want things that we can have a healthy debate and speculation on, you know? That's what I want. He said that's the shit that's getting me. There are a lot of opinions being treated as facts when the expansion isn't even out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, there's a whole lot of that going on and I don't understand it. And that's what I mean about the ego aspect of it is like, listen, at the end of the day, everybody has an opinion. And I fully understand that there's people out there, there's creators out there who put a lot of time into this game. So they feel like they are a source of truth when it comes to Destiny conversations, right? But I think a lot of people get it twisted because it's like, while yes, you have valid opinions that you can base on data that you have, you are not a source of truth, right? You are a source of, you know, you are just a source of data. You are a consideration. You are not fact, you know, because you don't speak for the entire community. When you speak for a subset of the community. You speak for your community. You speak for the people that agree with you. You know what I'm saying? But like, for example, there's a lot of people online who are commenting against people who are saying the thing about whether or not the normal raid should drop when it does. And a lot of people are pushing back because they're like, bro, that's not my experience. But yet you have creators out there like most people think this. It's like, how are you making a statement for most people when you are one person? How can you speak for most people? That would look crazy if I came in here, right? And we were having a conversation and then I go online and I say a lot of people, and I'm literally just basing this based on like 5 people in my chat. That's kind of wild. But it's the same thing when we're talking about, you know, bigger creators who might have hundreds or thousands of people. That doesn't make you a source of truth. You still only have a subset of the larger community. You don't have the entire community's, you know, perspective in your chat. So you can make assumptions, you know, you can make informed opinions, but they're not facts. And I feel like we're having a hard time distinguishing this. You know what I'm saying? But again, I just want to contribute to the conversation. That's it. I just want to have healthy debates, healthy conversations. And that's really all I'm asking for at the end of the day. You know, that's all I'm asking for. That we're 10 deep tonight. Oh man. But yeah, dude, I'm yapping a lot. If you're new here, this is what we do. We chill, we yap, we game. You know, we share opinions. You know, but y'all don't have to listen to me. And nobody in here has to agree with what I'm saying. If you guys want to disagree, that's totally fine. Everybody in here is free to do so. You know, you don't like, I don't require people to agree with me to be here. I just require people to just have basic human decency. That's it. You know, human decency, respect, be an adult, share your opinions, explain yourself. That's it. That's all. Here we have a good time, we vibe, we have good conversations. Sometimes I rant, oftentimes I rant. But at the end of the day, I enjoy this game, bro. I enjoy this game. I'm looking forward to the new content. I have questions about certain things, but all in all, I have to wait and see. You know, I have to wait and see. Sure, now we're in a creator program. I can ask devs questions and get answers, cool. But at the end of the day, talking is one thing, playing is another. So I'm going to play when it comes out. I'm going to take, you know, time to formulate my opinions, and then I'm going to share them, and I'm going to give feedback with reasons. You know what I mean? I'm going to explain my position. So, and I feel like that's what we all need to do, you know, for the folks who want to give feedback, I should say. I don't think there's any seasonal challenges that I need for PvP. Let me take a look. I think after this, I'm going to shift to challenges, chat. So I need to do, what does it say? Any ritual activity, defeat targets with void ability, final blows. Oh, I should be using my super. Score points in Rift. I don't even think Rift is here, dude. I need orbs of power and court of blades. I need final blows with power weapons. I need strand ability, final blows. So let me switch to void, actually. Let's switch to spectral.
Control.
Yo, chat, anybody buy anything good for Prime Day? Anybody find any good deals or anything for Prime Day? I'm still looking. I got my browser pulled up on the side. I'm still looking for stuff because there's things that I need, but honestly, I've like been so busy. I haven't sat down to look at anything. So I don't even know if there's any good sales or anything. Usually I'm looking for like tech stuff. Like I've been saying this for years, I feel like at this point, but I want to get a wireless keyboard. I want to upgrade my keyboard. I've already got a monitor, so I don't need that. There's a couple of things I could use for my desk. There's a couple streaming tools that I was thinking about getting, but I don't know. I've always thought about getting a green screen, chat, but I don't know if that's something that I need. Not need, I shouldn't say need. I don't need anything, but I don't know if it's something that I really want at this point. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna take a look, maybe as we go along. I love Chaperone, dude. This is the best slug shotty in the game, and I feel like it's good in PvE too, but we don't use it. And now you got Slayer's Fang in the mix, but Chaperone gets slept on OD. You only bought one thing, not even sure if it was a Prime Day thing. Yeah, there's a lot, bro. There's a lot. And if anybody is copping anything on Prime Day, or I think I still have the link in the chat. But if there's anybody out there, any creators who want to cop some things for your stream, I have like a thing. I want to say I made a command with all the things that I have in my setup. So if you want to check and see if it's available for Prime Day, I think the link is in the chat. I want to say it was !setup. I did that shit a long time ago. But we are an Amazon affiliate. I just never promote it. But if anybody wants to use that link, check out anything on Prime Day for maybe your setup or whatever, feel free. It's there. It exists. Arana was good. Arana, I swear you have like your own intro in the chat. I swear I didn't even like think consciously to make that up, but it's just the thing I say when you come into the chat. I'm about to make it into a sound and just play it every time you pull up. What's good though, Arana? How you feeling? Oh, there it is. It does still work. Yep, all of that stuff is updated too. Perfect. Perfect. But yeah, dude, I'm probably gonna do some shopping tonight because tonight I think is the last day for Prime Day. I'm terrible at this. You know what's crazy? I've been thinking of like, should I get rid of my Prime sub and all of that? Because I never use it, chat. Like I have early access to deals and I didn't even use the shit. But I don't know. I enjoy, what am I doing? What am I doing? Chat, close your eyes. You didn't see that. Whatever you thought you just saw just now, you didn't see that. You did not see that.
They have advantage. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh, I still need to make that shirt, Bones. You just reminded me. I just saw that. This right here. This shit here. I still need to make that shirt.
Zone C lost.
Oh, we are smacking this team right now.
Zone advantage is yours.
Yeah, Z-Ming, I think after this match, I'm going to switch over to maybe Pale Heart? No, it needs to be a ritual activity, so maybe not Pale Heart.
What can stop you if you fight?
Playlist activity. Maybe I'll do Gambit because I have to get some void kills and stuff. So I think I'm going to switch up to Gambit after this. So I can kill two birds with one stone. I'm going to try to finish up the title gilding. And I'm going to try to finish up like a couple other challenges for damage stuff. Knock those out. Because I'm getting that bright dust, chat. I'm getting that bright dust. I am not ending stream today without finishing up that bright dust bundle. Because we only need like 4 more things to finish up, I want to say. Like 4 more stuff.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
As a reminder for my folks in the chat also, today is the last day. If you want to enter our giveaway for the Ultimate Edition for Year of Prophecy, which includes Edge of Fate, Renegades, and all of the paid content for this next year of Destiny 2, ! giveaway, and you'll have details on how to enter. Make sure you purchase those tickets. Oh shit. But yeah, make sure you purchase those tickets, chat, before the end of today. We'll be pulling that winner on Tuesday during Tuesday's stream. And for my folks wondering what time am I going to be live on Tuesday, I plan on streaming nice, got him. Let's go. I don't even use a super like that, bro. That's crazy. Oh shit. That's crazy.
Nearly there. Fight on and claim victory.
Absolutely melted. You know, I just realized, why are we using BXR and we're not using Redrix?
Zone B captured. You
Did all of that playing comp and not even using Redrix right now.
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage. Zone A captured.
All right. GG's. Let me go. I'm going to switch up to Gambit. You're welcome to join if you want to, Z-Ming. If not,
Zones controlled.
I'm going to switch over. Rangefinder kill clip. Let's see. What loadout do I want to use for Gambit? We need to do... We got to do Void. Ah, this is going to be weird. I have to use Void, so that means I'm going to have to use Spectral Blades in PvE. Is it just Void ability damage or is it Void weapon damage? Wait, what? So I can use my favorite shotgun? What are you talking about? You said there's only... Wait, what? Get sweaty? What shotgun are you talking about? What are you chatting about? Yo, what's up, cool man? Happy Friday. What's going on? Wait, what do you... Yo, wait. Saying, what you... Chaperone. Oh, you want me to use Chaperone in Gambit? I mean, I gotta get Void kills for this Triumph. What am I doing here? I'm trying to knock out these Triumphs real quick. Yeah, see, ritual activities, defeat targets with Void ability final blows. So I gotta get ability final blows. And then I need to also get strand ability final blows. I need to get power weapon final blows. Yep, I need to get strand ability final blows. So yeah, I gotta use abilities. Defeat targets with arc, strand, or void subclass equipped in Gambit. The fact that I have 0% and we played all this Gambit this episode is kind of crazy. That goes to show you that prismatic. I don't take off prismatic. That's kind of wild. In the PR, complete controls, Europa, Neomuna, Cosmodrome. Yeah, there's a lot we can do, but I only got to do 5 more, so we're getting there. Got a full team now for day 1. Let's go. Good shit. Good shit. Y'all, I forget if you told me last time, but y'all are going for the clear, right? Like you're trying to get the whole thing done day 1, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna use. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean, shit. You want me to use Chaperone and Gambit? I guess. I'm gonna use it. Why not? Let me put on. What's the exotic for Spectral called? Guizin. That's the thing. Do I have a Guizin? Because I don't think I do. Nope, I do not. I do have Gerfalcons though. Void weapons gain volatile after you emerge from being invisible. I guess we can use Gerfalcons. This is probably blasphemous for a lot of hunters in the chat, but I'm not a big Gerfalcons fan. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not a oh son of a bitch. I'm not a big Gerfalcons fan. Personally. Like usually when I run Void, it's Tether, Orpheus. That's really it. Outside of that, like, you know, if my weapons have destabilizing, then I'm using that. But like I've never really gotten into the Gerfalcons build. You said no Gambit, you got to use the sweaty loadout, scout or pulse, glaive, sword. Oh, you're talking about that loadout. I got you. Day 1 would be nice, but contest clears a goal. Got you. Yeah, I mean, shit. I feel like, you know, baby steps, right? You get it clear on contest mode. That's a big dub. Like for us, when we were doing contest mode, doing an encounter was a big dub when we first got started, because we were just pulling like random people together trying to do it. So yeah, I totally get that. I am still in my vault, just putting shit away, and I'm not even trying to. Where'd my scout go? Because I want that. Give me this. All right, I'm gonna rock a scout. I'm gonna rock a glaive. You want me to rock the scout, glaive, and lament, the OG sweaty loadout I used to rock? I guess we could do that. Why not? I don't need invasions. Let's go Gerfalcons. Or should I do Triton Vice? I've never used Triton Vice ever, and I think it's gonna be pretty good in Edge of Fate. So let's do that. I know Saiyan is gonna love that because big glaive master over here. But let's actually use that. You're a bit nervous about the road test tomorrow? You'll be all right, Z-Ming. Don't even sweat it. It's normal to be nervous though. It's totally normal to be nervous. I was nervous as hell when just before I got there, like at home, I was nervous. Like, you know, getting in the car and like going there, I was nervous. And then like being in the car, like getting ready to pull off, I was nervous. But you just trust yourself. If you took the classes and you probably practiced a little bit, just trust yourself. You know, you're gonna do just fine. And like I said, if you fail, it's totally fine, you know, because you could just do it again. You just take another test, you know, but you'll be fine. Void Siphon. I guess I can do that. All right, let's do this. Chat, if anybody else wants to pull up for some Gambit, everybody's favorite game mode, just !SK in the chat. If you already have me added, feel free to join up. Let me know real quick. I'll give it like 10 seconds while I take a bite of my food, and then we'll get started. You're fully prepared for it. You got 180 on mobility and intellect. Oh shit, nice. Nice. I actually haven't put together different pieces that I have to see like what I have right now. But I have been pulling pieces from Failsafe. Wait, what? Okay. Saying said at most you have to do 2 turns in park. Pay attention to the signs in case they try to trick you into going down the wrong way. Do they try to trick you? I don't think I ever had an instructor try to trick me. That's diabolical. That is diabolical. Has anybody ever had their road test instructor try to trick them on the road test? I feel like you can't do that. Like, you know, the person that you're in the car with is new and nervous. That is so messed up. If you're trying to trick them on top of that, that's crazy. That's crazy. I would be tight. If I was doing a road test and an instructor failed me because they were trying to trick me to do the wrong thing, I'd be upset. Because I feel like that's not right. That's not right. That's wrong as hell, bro. That is wrong as hell that they actually tried to trick him. I've never heard of that before. Bounty prep is done too. Just need to farm new exotics with good spikes on intellect and mobility. Yeah, dude, you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Like, I feel like a lot of people were chasing that rare armor. I don't know if you've seen it. Trying to get like 30 spikes into mobility intellect. That shit is crazy. Like, if you were able to pull one of those, that's insane RNG. That's like unimaginable heights. Like, that's an unimaginable amount of RNG on your side. Like, that's crazy. That's actually insane. But yeah, I feel like everybody right now is pulling some pretty good pieces. I feel like even if you don't get the greatest spikes, you'll still be pretty damn good going into the day one, you know. And I've seen some people raising up the issue actually of it being like an unfair advantage for folks going into day one. I don't know if I really agree with that, because I mean, if you've done day one raids, you know that bonus makes a difference, but it's marginal. Like, in contest mode, there is no such thing as easy. Like, in contest mode, there is no build that you're gonna put on that's going to make it easy. I'm talking about day one blind. Nobody knows what's going on. There's nothing that's going to be put on your build that's gonna make it easy, because you still have to execute. You know what I'm saying? Like, a marginal stat increase, whether it's 5-10%, yeah, statistically you're going to be doing more damage, but in real time, tell that to the hundreds of teams that are going to be raiding. You know what I mean? So I think it's good that, you know, folks are putting in the time now, the ones who want to do day one, right? I think it's good that folks are able to pull that armor and get a little bit of a head start, you know. And if you are somebody who just ends up doing day one and maybe you just missed out on the fact that this was a thing, I mean, you know, respectfully, you're probably going to finish, but you're probably not competing for top 50 placements. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that anybody should look at it as a like disadvantage that prevented you from winning. You know what I'm saying, Chad? Like it wasn't the difference in you like winning the world's first race, or you know, placing a certain thing because you didn't do like, you know, weapon and super builds in your armor. So, you know, but I think it's gonna be kind of interesting to see how this whole thing plays out with the day one raid. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. We're trying to put a team together in the Discord. We've got some folks. I'm just trying to get them to like get on so we can actually do a raid. Because my whole thing is like, I don't mind going in the raid with a group that's not done like a raid in a while, but I'm trying to go with folks who at least, you know, raid. Because the one thing I'm not doing on a day one is like teaching people for their very first time. Like that's just madness. And I have all the patience in the world to teach people. You know, we do it all the time in our Discord, but I'm just trying to get in there and focus on the experience of the day one, not be a Sherpa in the day one. So I just want to go in with folks who want to do it and, you know, have done raids and whatnot. So we'll see. I'm trying to get folks to jump in and, you know, shake some rust off or whatever. But if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, you know, I'm not really sweating it. I'm not really sweating it. Oh, that's where you are, in the middle. With my favorite sniper, too. You say you got 2920 on all your legendary armor? Sick. Not exotics, though. Imagine passing someone who went the wrong way on the one-way street. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. What the fuck? Somebody left the match. Is that our teammate? Oh no, they lost one. Do you think that someday SRO will return to Destiny 2? I do think so. I think Bungie knows a lot of the things that the community wants. The timing of when it comes into the game, I think is just fully dependent on, you know, like what Bungie's got already lined up. Like I think they know 100% that people want SRL back, and they have that in their back pocket. They're definitely gonna bring it back at some point. Like we've proposed here that it comes back in the form of like a oh shit, that's a great spawn to catch me like that midair. That's wild. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, we proposed that, you know, Bungie brings it back as like an activity in like public spaces, because I really want to see the game build out planets and give people reasons to be on planets and, like, you know, hang out on planets, socialize on planets. I think that there's a whole lot of I think there's a lot of untapped potential on planets, right? Like you go to planets because Bungie tells you to go do a quest, or, you know, whatever the case is. You go to planets because maybe you want to load up a law sector and then you just matchmake into it. But like, there's no other real reasons to do public, you know, to hang out on planets, unless you're a new light and you're doing bounties, right? Like you need to go do public events, or you're doing bounty prepping. There's no reason to hang out on planets. And I think that there's so much potential for planets just by putting things to do on them, you know? So I think things like fishing were really fun. I think that's a great idea to implement something like that into the you know, planetary spaces, like leisurely activities like SRL, you know, all of that. I think, what was the other thing that we came up with, Chad? There's a whole bunch of ideas that we had for like improving these public spaces. But yeah, bro, like we'll see. I don't know. But I would be down for SRO return. I think one day it will return. Absolutely. And I 100% think that this team was doing some shit. because there's no way in hell I snipe chat. And I love Occluded. But there's no way that motherfucker knew I was up there. Like, there's no way in hell they knew I was up there. You love SRL? And Klaxons? Wait, what's Klaxons? I'm having a moment. I'm having a slow moment. Maybe I do know what that is, but it's not popping up to me. What's a Klaxon? But yeah, I would love to see public spaces get built out. I've always visualized Destiny having that social aspect to it, like that MMO social aspect on planets, where it's like maybe you boot up. Just imagine it, right, chat? You come home from work and like, you know, maybe you have a raid or a dungeon schedule later, but you just want to hang out and do some shit. You go, you load up on Nessus or something, right? And you're just hanging out. There's people there on the planet doing stuff, right? Doing fishing, doing SRL, doing high value target grinds or whatever the case is, right? Just fun stuff going on in the public space, just for fun, right? Not for anything. Like, yes, we can attach loot to it. Obviously, it's a looter. You can add cosmetic items and things like that. We've gone way more into detail on that. But just having things to do on social spaces, I think would be a huge boost to the game. But yeah, and the other thing to add on top of that, even world tiers. You can add an element of aspiration to it as well, right? It could be something completely leisurely, but you could also add world tiers to it, right? So that as you level up in the game, you can still go to a planet to like chill out, or you can just level it up a little bit and, you know, grind higher tier world loot, for example, now that we have the gear tier system. So like there's a lot of ways that you can play around with this. But I think that's the next step for the game to really expand. I think it's a huge element of the core game that's missing. The fact that planets don't have any like relevance in the core game is a huge reason why the core game struggles. Like the Vanguard playlist, gaming playlist, PvP playlist, those are always going to have their own issues within them, right? And there's always going to be a varied amount of people who enjoy one more than the other, whatever. But like planets are such a core element of the game that have no purpose to them. You know, like right now we're fighting as a community to make the director relevant and keep it in the game. And I'm all for having planets in a menu to like boot up and, you know, load up and drop into them to do stuff. But I also do acknowledge that there's nothing to do there. So we need things to do. So I think that's where the conversation needs to head to. Give us things to do on planets. You know? Oh, klaxons are horns. I got you. I've never actually used the horns for the sparrows. I've never used them.
Ding, 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 ding. Cabal on the field. Welcome to Gambit.
You're notoriously awful at racing games, and you were good at SRL. You loved it. You know, I'll be honest too. I never really played SRL, chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I enjoyed it, but I never really played it like that. When SRL was out, I did not play it that much. Not because I didn't like it. I was just busy doing other stuff, and I didn't really see the value in it at the time. But I know so many people loved it. So like, I remember when the event was over and I would see like my friends with the armor from the event, and I'd be like, wait, where's that shit from? And they're like, oh, it's from SRL. And I was so mad that I didn't get it. I was so mad that I didn't get it, you know? But yeah, I think SRL could be cool. Absolutely. I think it could work in the game. I just don't think they should bring it back as a playlist. Maybe they could even bring it back as an event, right? Because now we have events that are going to be in the game. Bungie's setting that whole thing up, right? We're going to have Arms Week. We're going to have Heavy Metal as an event. So SRO could totally work as an event that rotates in, right? And if you combine that with our idea of giving us things to do on the planet, maybe you have it as a featured event on a planetary location, right? And maybe we can do something like what we used to have, right? We used to have planets that were featured as flashpoints in the game, right? So there was like a whole reason for you to go and visit planets and like do things on planets or whatnot. I don't remember specifically all the details of what flashpoints were, but that's something that we used to have, right? So I can see a world where, you know, we have flashpoint type, a flashpoint type situation, but you still got to add things to do on the planets, which is where SRL comes into play, fishing comes into play, high value targets, like world bosses I'm talking about. You know, they require people to get together, right? Like I'm imagining a social space with like 9 to 12 people, let's just say. I don't know what the cap is on you know, patrol spaces, but I'm imagining like a situation where there's like 12 people and a high value target is loading in, for example, right? Kind of like what they have on Neomuna with the exotic Vex incursions. And you have people that just load up and they do them and they group up, whatever. Something like that, you know? And you give people a reason to like get together and, you know, have that experience in a patrol space. I think that'd be sick, you know? It's like an Excision style boss fight, but in a public space. Should be an event for sure. Yeah, I think it would work as an event. I do. I think it would. I don't think it should be a playlist though. Because if it's a playlist, then there's gonna be way too much expectations on it. Then it's gonna be, oh, we need to balance this, balance that. If the point of it is fun, then just keep it at that. Keep it as fun. The moment that we make it a playlist and it becomes a permanent thing that rotates in, there's gonna be a lot of problems. That doesn't mean like there's not gonna be you know, opinions on balancing and whatnot, but that's fine because it'll go and it'll come. You know what I'm saying? It'll go and it'll come from the game. Like it won't be a permanent thing that is gonna be constantly required to be balanced and whatnot. Got you, teammate. What's your opinion on normal mode after world's first clear? Oh, I actually was talking about that earlier. Look, I'm gonna say this because I've been talking about it all day on Twitter. Like, if you go in any of those threads, you'll probably see me in those threads. But I personally don't have an issue with it, and I'll be honest, I don't really see the issue with opening up normal right after the first winter. I hear what people are saying. Trust me, I hear it. But I don't think that when you look at it from the point of view of the player base, I'm not talking about like, you know, day one raiders and like high school players. I'm talking about like the player population as a whole. I like the decisions that Bungie have to make for the overall player base. I just don't really see the downside of opening up normal as soon as the first person clears. Because reality is this, right? Some people are saying that, you know, if you open up normal mode right after the first world's first, then people will go into, you know, they'll go into normal mode and they'll practice and then they'll come back and they'll clear contests. Having done contest mode, I'm just being honest, and this is from the perspective of somebody who has not cleared, right? Which should be a valuable opinion here. Because if I had the ability to go with my team into normal mode and then go back into contest mode, a couple things. One, the amount of time it would take us to still figure out the mechanics and learn them and get good at them and then go into contest mode and execute them at a high level is what I think a lot of people are grossly oversimplifying. Like, I've seen a lot of people saying that, like, oh, people are gonna go into normal mode, they're gonna learn it, they're gonna come back and they're gonna clear. I'm like, that is not at all like how contest mode works. And I'm not saying like these people don't know how contest mode works. They do contest modes. Like, but I really don't think that we're looking at this from an objective position. I feel like I understand people's concern, right? It's like, yo, it's contest mode, it's supposed to stay difficult. And I feel like this is like a conversation I could really get sidetracked on because I'm already seeing the connections in another opinion that I have that people disagree with. But At a base level, I don't have an issue with it. I think there's nothing wrong with opening up normal mode to have people be allowed to go in. I've seen some people say that, oh, but what about viewership for the event? Bungie's not concerned about viewership for the event. Nobody should be concerned about viewership for the event. I don't think it's valid for a member of the community to make a conflated assumption that their thoughts and opinions of what could happen are a stance that I'm trying to walk this line, chat. There's no truth to it. There's no quantitative data. It's literally just trust me, bro logic, right? If let's just say, for argument's sake, let's just say the day one raid is happening, first person clears, and then viewership drop. Does that mean that we knew it was gonna drop, chat? No. I've said this before. I feel like I always use the same example, but it's the same logic. It's the whole Schrodinger's cat joint. For anybody who doesn't know, cats in the box, right? Oh, I'm sorry, chat, exclamation point giveaway is not working in the chat. You should see a pinned comment in the Twitch chat that has the link for the page that you can go to if you want to enter the giveaway. If you want details of how to enter the giveaway in the chat, exclamation point EOF, that's going to tell you exactly how to enter the giveaway. I'm going to change that in the title actually, because that's gonna throw a lot of people off. Brimstone, I seen your hydrate. I will hydrate. What's going on, Brimstone? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. But yeah, if you want to enter the giveaway and buy tickets, exclamation point enter in the number of tickets that you want to buy. If you want to see how many points you have, exclamation point points in the chat, and that will show you how many points that you have to buy tickets. It costs 50 points to buy one ticket, and right now everybody's points is boosted to the moon. So if you're in the chat, you're chilling out, you're hanging out, I guarantee that you got points. And if you've been here for the last couple of weeks, you got points, so should be all good to go. But yeah, you can either enter in the chat, you can use the link that's pinned in the chat, and it'll take you to a Stream Elements page. You can purchase tickets there. I think you can also see how many tickets that you have purchased, so you can do it either way. But yeah, I discovered today that the giveaway command was actually not working properly. Like, it was working before, you guys could use it, but it wasn't actually the right command. You guys were doing exclamation point giveaway and it was pulling up the Edge of Fate, the EOF command, because I had an alias set up. The actual giveaway command was the link that was supposed to be, you know, what you clicked on to enter. But that's my bad. I'm gonna fix that for the next giveaway. I didn't even notice until today. Like, I forget who it was in the chat that was trying to enter, and I was like, oh, wait a second, that is not how that's supposed to work. So, but you know, first giveaway, we'll live and we learn. We live and we learn, chat. That is interesting. Lola, you said you did buy 2 tickets, right? So if you go to that link, you do see that you bought 2 tickets. I just want to make sure, because I see that you have 50 points, but I know you said you bought tickets. So I just want to make sure you're getting points from being in the chat, because I boosted the points. You guys should be getting, like, yeah, you should be getting points. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, cool. You have 11 now? Oh shit, nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I was seeing messages for other folks in the chat when they were buying tickets. That's why I was concerned. I was like, I'm not seeing any messages from Lola getting tickets. So I just wanted to make sure you were like actually getting tickets. Okay, as long as you see them, as long as you got them, that's all that matters. Awesome. Somebody's over here. Oh, we actually got a primary battle word? We actually got a primary battle on the invade? Respect. I respect that. I respect the hell out of that, chat. You do not get many primary battles on the invade. You do not get many of those. One ticket is 50 points. One ticket is 50 points. Oh, did they open up the heavy? I have been missing heavy this whole match. Let me get this. I need that. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, cool, man. If you enter exclamation point enter and then you put the number of tickets, if you know how many points you have, you could just put the number of tickets you want to buy. So you can buy more than one if you want to. Where's the boss? I was gonna use lament, but okay, yeah. So you got 80 more, so you can buy one more ticket. Cool. I'm telling you, you can buy more than one. You got enough to buy one more ticket. Next time, when you eventually accumulate more points, you could do that. Or you can gamble. You can absolutely gamble in the chat and earn more points. Absolutely. Oh, damn. No, Lola. No. Gambling is bad, chat. But sometimes it's good when you win. It's good when you win. You know what's crazy? I'm using this Hunter Exotic, what you call it, Trident Vice, and I have no idea how this shit works for glaives. I don't even know what it does. I just put it on and I assumed it was doing something.
Hey, relax. You're making this look a little too.
Oh my god, why am I just throwing stuff in my vault like I got space? I'm at 693 and I'm over here just chucking shit. You said normal mode after World's First is just extra work for Bungie, IMO. Why you say that? Extra work in what way? In what way? I don't even know if I finished my point talking about that World's First thing. I don't even know where I left off. I just kind of got sidetracked. GG's, Zeming. GG's. If anybody wants to join up for some Gambit, I'm going to run a couple more matches. I need to finish up my reset. Oh, shit. I'm actually doing my reset. What am I doing? We already hit the reset. Let's go. Perfect timing. Cancel that chat. No more Gambit. I'm going to move on to something else because I want to try to get all of these triumphs done. So let's see what our progress is. We are done with this. Arc and Stasis and Void. I still need to do playlist stuff. Defeat targets with Void ability, final blows. Maybe I'll do some strikes. Maybe I'll do some strikes. I need to do Court of Blades. I need to use heavy ammo. I need to do Strand. I'm probably going to do strike playlist. Probably going to be easiest. Does Onslaught count as a playlist activity, chat? No, right? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Yeah, Starfire is gonna be getting a rework. Is it a buff or a rework, chat, in Edge of Fate? I think it's getting a rework. Starfire is coming back in Edge of Fate. So I'm definitely excited for that. That used to be my favorite Warlock build, bro. Starfire build. That was my shit. Using that with a demolitionist rocket launcher was insane. Absolutely insane. That's a buff. Said like it's 2 days out of 365 where everyone competes on the same difficulty. Why should you add normal mode afterwards first? 2 days isn't a long gatekeep for casuals, in my opinion. I hear that, but you know, here's the thing, right? The thing that I'm struggling to understand with this point of view is where this negatively impacts the people who are going for contests. Because here's the thing, right? The folks who are doing contests are going to still do contests, right? I've seen people again say that, yeah, but then people can leave contests and then go practice a normal. But like I said, like for example, use your raid team. Let's say that everybody's going for worlds first. Let's say it happens after, let's say 15 hours or something, right? Let's assume it's gonna be like a 15-hour world's first race or something like that. So you guys are all in there on Saturday and you're doing the raid race. You, your team, let's say y'all don't sleep, right? First team wins. At that point, you guys already know strategy because you can just go watch the footage. At that point, Rick Cactus then already got on the guide. Like there's a bunch of creators posting their clears for encounters as reference. There's people on Reddit talking about strategies. Like there's literally a bunch of information out there. So from where I stand on this, what I'm saying is the argument that opening normal somehow undermines the contest mode race is what I'm not personally seeing, because there's just so much information out there. You can't tell me that, I shouldn't say that. You could try to say that, but I don't agree with the fact that people would say that, oh, well, people doing contest mode are just not going to look at that stuff. That's just not true. People who are doing contest mode, people who are racing are looking at other shit. Like content creators and stuff like that you're watching, I promise you, their teammates are looking at other people. They have scouts watching other people. That's why it was a whole big thing when creators were blocking their screens out, right? Because it's like, oh, we're trying to protect the integrity of the race. But the reality is this: when you step into contest mode, you're challenging yourself. You're taking on the toughest difficulty in Destiny. That's what you're doing, right? That's not changing by opening up normal mode. Because, for example, cool man, if you and your team were running, and like I was trying to say earlier, let's say that the first team clears. Are you going to tell me, cool man, that you and your team, you guys can just go into normal mode, practice the raid, and then you would just go in and just clear contests like nothing, and you're gonna place like top 10 or in some meaningful position? That's what I'm saying. Like the race doesn't stop. I mean, I shouldn't say the race does stop. The race always stops after the first winner is announced. Placements afterwards is all on the community side. We're the people who talk about, oh, I placed here, I placed here, I placed here. Like for you and your team who are just trying to get a completion, wherever you place is where you're gonna place. But that doesn't change. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though normal is open, that doesn't change. You want to do contest mode, so you can continue to do contest mode. Anybody else who, let's say the people who have their teams and they've had their teams for years, they can continue to do contest mode. Nothing changes. Nothing at all is changing there. That's what I'm not understanding. So it's like, which argument is it? Right? Is it the, oh, viewership is going to drop? I don't agree with that at all. I don't even think that really matters. I think that if you're a content creator making an argument that my viewership is going to drop because of this, honestly, I don't know how people don't see that as a red flag, because like, what are we talking about right now? You know what I'm saying? But then the other side of it is like, you know, if you're just saying like, oh, people can just go into normal mode and practice, again, when normal mode opens up, when this raid drops, I want to see everybody who's doing contest mode leave, go into normal, practice, learn, and then come back and execute. and tell me that you placed way higher than you would have placed if normal mode was not active. I don't think that's going to be the case. But again, we're all speculating right now. You know what I'm saying? We're all speculating. You said if the world's first is long, it doesn't matter at all. But after, let's say, 6 hours, people can just go into normal and practice the mechanics and go back into context, clear it. Doesn't matter for placement, but it will change the clear rate. I don't agree with that though, because like we're making two opposite opinions, right? We're saying, like, I'm saying you can't just go into normal, practice and clear. Like, we're oversimplifying it. Like, that's just how it's gonna work. Like, you just go into normal, you practice, and then you go into contest and clear. You know that the biggest thing when it comes to contest mode is execution. You can execute all day in normal mode. That does not equal to clearing contest mode. That's what I'm saying. Like, and the other thing is this too. You also have to take into consideration the skill level of people, right? If you are a team that, let's just say, just got together. Let's say you guys just got together and maybe you've done a couple of raids here and there, but you've never cleared contests, like you never finished a contest mode raid. That team is not going to go into contest mode. Normal is going to come out. They're going to go do normal and then go clear contest. That is not at all what's about to happen. I don't even know how we are talking about this right now. The clear rate will change for sure. Maybe just for a tiny bit, but it will change. But see, okay, this is my thing though. When we say stuff like that, what is it based off of? Because let's just say, for example, this was not happening. Let's say normal mode was not going to open up after the first world's first clear. You could say the same thing. The clear rate will change for sure. The clear rate changes from raid to raid. So to say that it will change because of this, there's nothing to support that. It's all speculation. Like we're just purely speculating right now. Like, we cannot definitively say that normal mode being opened after the first world's first clear will equal to a higher rate of clear. Whatever the rate is, there's nothing to support that. That's all I'm trying to say. So like when we were making these definitive statements or arguments, all I'm saying is, listen, I said it from the jump. I didn't even hydrate, by the way. Hold on. Brimstone redeemed the hydrate and I'm thirsty as fuck. Give me a sec. I love this though. I love this because look, cool, man. At the end of the day, we could both disagree. You have your opinions. I have my opinions, and that's totally fine. I hear what everybody's saying. I don't agree with it personally because, like, my stance is we could all speculate. You know what I'm saying? Like, even my take of normal mode will not have an impact. I don't know that for certain. It very well may. Or it very well may not. But what I'm basically saying is none of us have anything to base that on, right? So with this being the first time that this is going to happen for a world's first race, I understand that people are concerned, but my biggest thing is if you are somebody who's going to get your team together, go into the day one raid, and you're going for placement, you're going to do that regardless. Right? If you're somebody like yourself who's going in with a team just trying to get it clear, good luck. I hope you get the clear. You're going to get the clear regardless of whether normal is open or not. When normal mode opens up, I really, cool, man. I want you to check back in, dog. I want you to check back in. When the first team wins, I want you and your team, if you want to, if you choose to, but I want you and your team to go into normal mode, right? Practice. See how long it takes for you to practice in normal mode under, contest mode, not contest mode, under day one requirements. What I mean is like you're going in blind, so you're learning the encounters for the first time. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like when you're doing a raid for the first time, it's trying to understand everything. And then it's getting good at executing. And then it's getting comfortable with it, getting your builds right and everything. Like there's a whole process to when you're doing raids, right? So like, when y'all go in and normal mode opens up, go into normal mode and practice, and then let me know how that equates to your clear in contest mode. That's all I'm saying. If you come back and you like, bro, it made a huge difference, I will throw my hands up in this argument. I have nothing else to say, right? If a ton of people clear this raid, like I'm talking about a significant amount of people would have to clear this raid more than any other raid for the data to be there. By the way, we can't be talking about like a little 5% increase. If it really made that, if it ends up making that much of a difference, it's going to have to be significant, because I've seen a lot of people say that more people are going to get clears now. We'll see, because there's reference of old raids, right? There's a lot of old raids that have been out that comparable to other raids, they have higher clear rates, way higher than other raids. And there's no normal mode opening, or there's none of that. So like, you see what I mean? Like there's so many factors that can contribute to more people clearing versus less people clearing. The difficulty of the raid, the complexity of the mechanics, the time of day the raid releases. This is gonna be a Saturday raid. So already without normal mode being in the picture, there's already gonna be way more people in the raid. You know what I mean? So it's like the data is all fucked, because even if we say more people cleared, well, it's a Saturday raid. You could also say more people raided than, for example, the Friday raid, which was, yeah, the last raid was on Friday, I think. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like there's so many moving parts to this, but we'll see. We'll see. We will see. You said you're not going to go into normal mode because you will lose practice time for contest. That's what I'm saying. This guy right here, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody really deeps that like going from contest mode to normal mode to practice is going to kill so much time. And then you have to go back into contest and get accustomed to doing it at that challenge level. That's all. That's all. That's all it is. Nah, you're good, Bones. Yeah, nah, you're good. You're good. You're totally fine. Yo, Bones, you can share your opinion, dog. You're good. You're good. You're totally good. You said people couldn't finish Vesper even after normal mode. I know that's a fact because contest is different. That like do you see where I'm coming from though? Because that's literally all I'm trying to say is like, I know the knee-jerk reaction is to be like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, why are we doing this? And I understand how people got to that conclusion of like, yo, you're opening normal mode. I'll throw this at you because it's the same thing. I proposed Explorer mode for raids, right? Ton of people push back. All I'm proposing is an Explorer mode for raids. You go look at my video on TikTok and read the comments. There's over, I don't even know what it's at right now. There's hundreds of comments from people talking about this is a stupid idea. This undermines the challenge of raids. That's the knee-jerk reaction. You know how many people were writing to me? Bro, this is undermining the challenge of endgame. This demeans what it means to be endgame content. We're making raids easy. And in my mind, I'm sitting there like, did anybody actually listen to what I said? Is anybody considering what Explorer mode is? Explorer mode is not the raid. Explorer mode is not the dungeon like what we just saw in Ride of the Night. Explorer mode is a mode that is curated to teach mechanics. That's all it is. That's literally all it is, right? So like when I pitched Explorer mode raids, I had a ton of people saying that and just completely missing the point, right? And I'm just like, I don't understand the counter to it. I don't understand the counter because here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. And I don't know if you were saying like it still has a bad taste in reference to the Explorer mode raids, but let me explain my point here. Explorer mode raids, let's say they get added, right? It's the same thing like what I'm talking about with normal mode opening up for Worlds First. When you guys say, and I don't know if this is what you were talking about, but let's just say it is. But when you guys say it still has a bad taste, it undermines the end game, I'm trying to understand, why do you feel that way? Right? I was just debating with somebody earlier on Twitter and they straight up told me that having an explorer mode for raid is mocking the player base and demeaning players. I don't agree with that, and I'll tell you why. I actually have evidence to back this up. I Sherpa people, right? I don't just Sherpa capable raiders. I Sherpa people who are not confident at all to do raids. You'd be surprised how many people out there are. There's a lot. There's a lot of people that do not even want to think or don't even think about attempting endgame content. You know why? Because of the culture around this game. That's why. Yo, what's up, Shadowless? Because of the culture around this game. Every time I bring up a means to help the lower end of the player base, I always get met with people on the other end of the player base, and it's always the same back and forth. Like, well, if they're not good enough to do it, then they just shouldn't do it. I have a problem with that because that's not how we should be doing things, right? If you have an explorer mode raid, if you could do normal raid, if you could do normal, if you could do master, now it's gonna be epic raids. If you can do those, chat, nothing changes. This does not affect you. But this is the part where we have to be able to put ourselves in other people's shoes. It ain't for you, but there's people out there it is for. Do you know how many people joined our Discord and we were doing explorer mode runs? They had never done dungeons before. They had never even soloed dungeons, right? Because I have people coming in all the time telling me horror stories from LFGs and this, that, and the third. We all know that there's toxic people in the community, but I don't think we appreciate that there's a ton of people out there that don't feel confident to do these things, right? I'm talking for those people, right? And there's a lot. Having an explorer mode is a way for them to learn mechanics, right? And to be able to build confidence. Confidence is a huge part of this. If you can't comprehend that, I'm asking you to try to think and put yourself in somebody else's shoes. When I say that, if you sit up here and you say, well, that's silly, you have to put yourself in somebody else's shoe. You know what I'm saying? You have to be able to see another perspective. I don't need explorer modes, chat. I don't need explorer mode raids. I don't need explorer mode dungeons. I do master raids. I do raids regularly. I do contest mode raids. If I wanted to, I could join a day one team and we could do some shit. I choose not to. You know why? Because at this point in my life, chat, I've been playing this game for so long, it's not that deep for me. So I choose to spend my time helping other people. I choose to look at the folks who say, yeah, Destiny's fun, but you know, I don't really have friends to play with. Well, join us. Let's do shit. You want to do a raid? You know how many times I hear it? Yeah, nah, raid's not for me. Dungeon's not for me. And I straight up will go like, nah, fuck that. Join up. Let's go. Yeah, nah, but my builds suck. You know, I don't want to like, you know, hold you guys back. Hold me back. I want to help. I want you to feel like you can do this stuff. That we need more people like that. We don't have people like that. There's not a lot of people like that, I should say. There are people like that. But we need more people like that to encourage these folks to participate. And that's where I come at with the explorer mode, right? Explorer mode is for that. The explorer mode is literally just to say, hey, learn the mechanics, take your time, do this, and then you can jump in. And I don't see why we have pushback either, because a lot of times people will complain, people jump into LFGs and they don't really know what's up, what's going on. They don't really understand this and the third. So wouldn't you want a way for them to be onboarded so they can do these things, right? That's all I'm saying. So like if you had an explorer mode for raids, one, the loot would be limited because it's not about loot, it's about learning. So you'd earn tier 1, tier 2 loot. It's a carrot on a stick, chat. 2, it's just a way to learn mechanics. That's it. That's all it is. You getting in there, you doing the raids, you finishing the shit, you're building confidence, and then you build up confidence enough to say, all right, cool. Let's go do the real raid. You know how many explorer mode dungeons I did with people that had never done dungeons before? And then right after we finished, they was like, oh, fuck that. Let's go do the normal one. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's all it is there for. The same way we have a new light experience in the game to onboard new players, all I'm proposing is having an onboarding experience for endgame content. And if you don't understand that, or if you can't comprehend why that is necessary, I just implore you to just take a second and just consider it's not for you to understand. You're already good enough. And for the folks who like to say stuff like, well, I took the time and I learned, everybody's not the same. And this mentality that like we all got to think like each other to do that, like it's not productive. It's not constructive. It doesn't help to widen and broaden the community. We want more players to come into this game, right, chat? We want more people to raid. I want more capable people pulling up in LFGs and stuff like that, right? I would say that's something that we want. So that's all I'm getting at is like, I think that there's ways that we can do that, right? But as a player base, I just think we need to expand our minds a little bit and not narrow in on our experience and think that like that's everybody's experience. You know what I mean? I have been playing this game for so long, chat. I've done everything in this game. Okay? From the lowest end to the highest end. And I'm just trying to be a voice of reason in the middle to just say, yo, people at the low end, you can get to the high end. You don't think you can? Come along. We can do it. And I could take people to normal raids and teach them. But the problem is this. Not everybody's willing to try. You know how many people we have join our Discord, chat? They join our Discord and I will say, yo, if you want to do raids and stuff like that, we have a chill group. We'll teach you. We'll take our time. All that kind of stuff, right? I say this stuff all the time. But if people don't believe, they won't join you, right? Anybody who's raided with us knows we are a chill group. When we get the groups together, they are chill. We take our time. There's none of that, yo, you don't got this loadout? We took 2 phases. There's none of that shit going on. Eventually, we will build people up to the point where they are more efficient, right? They understand their loadouts better. They get their damage. Like you get to that point, but you got to build there. But people don't have patience. Not everybody. You have a lot of high skill players out there, chat. A lot of high skill players. And they make terrible teachers. They make terrible teachers. You have some of the most skilled players out there sharing their opinions. And that's why I continue to refute that, because I personally don't think that a lot of people are sharing opinions with a proper perspective. You can't share an opinion that you think is a fact when you're talking from a narrow point of view. You got to think there's a bigger player base than just you. There's people that have different experiences than you. And when Bungie's making decisions, that's what they have to consider, chat. You know what I mean? So it's like, again, just to bring it all back around, because I just rambled on for a minute. I just missed a couple people coming to the chat. Shadowless, what's up? I seen you entering the giveaway. That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm going to catch up on chat in a second. But just to bring this all back around, chat. I understand that people want to maintain challenge for the day one race. I don't think that's going to change. Personally, I don't think that's going to change. I don't think the challenge is going to change. If you go from contest to normal, normal to contest, contest is still contest. You know what I mean? Contest is still contest. So at the end of the day, we'll see, right? I left it at that. We'll see. When contest mode is done this time around, anybody who goes to do it, you come back and you let us know. When you were doing it, did you choose to go into normal? Did it make a difference? Right? Did it affect your placement? And we could talk about it. You know what I mean? We could talk about it. But anyway, chat, that's my 2 cents on that. You know what I'm saying? That's my 2 cents on that. Hopefully I didn't lose y'all along the way. Oh man. Hold on, let me catch up here. Normal mode explorer is like Call of Duty guided Easter eggs, perfect for casuals, no problem here. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like the whole point of explorer mode is not, and I don't know if I made this part clear, so I'll just say this part one more time, but explorer mode is not there because I have chat. When I tell you this was one of the wildest videos I ever made, just suggesting explorer mode, them comments was crazy. But so many people were like, oh, casuals want to make the game easy. It's like explorer mode doesn't make the game easy. Normal mode does not change. Epic raids do not change. Explorer mode is just an option. It's also not a backdoor to loot. Because I don't know why people thought like explorer mode is like, oh, you could just do explorer mode and earn tier 5, you know, loot and get the exotic. It's like, no, it's just there to teach. That's it. Or if you and your friends just don't feel like stressing out and you want a super low stress environment, maybe you do that. It's, you know, kind of like the shooting range. Like I was telling people, shit, when Edge of Fate comes out, we might just do a fucking shooting range stream. I might just be in here just chit chatting in the shooting range for like 4 hours. I'm joking, but maybe. But you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm just saying, I'm trying to have more dialogue in the community and pitch some ideas and all that kind of stuff. You know, hopefully people are receptive to it. I know I'm not a big household name in the community, but you know, we trying to make some waves, chat. But I enjoy it, bro. I enjoy the back and forth. I enjoy the conversation. At the end of the day, I'm not Bungie. You're not Bungie. Bungie's gonna do what they're gonna do. They're gonna listen to the community, take in different, you know, data points and feedback.
You could not live with your own failure.
And they're gonna make the best decision for them. You know what I'm saying?
Where did that bring you?
So, but yeah, Shadowless,
To me.
if you want to enter the giveaway, I see you say you had no points. Shit. If you want to enter the giveaway and you're not sure if you already entered, there's a link pinned in the Twitch chat. Click on that link and it's going to take you to the Stream Elements page. You'll be able to see how many tickets that you've already purchased. No, you were here last time, but maybe I think you came at the end of the last stream. So if you just hang out, you'll earn points as you're in here. You're earning points like every 5 minutes or so. So you're gonna continue to earn points. You'll be able to buy tickets. Let me see. I'm just catching up on the chat. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Lola said, I've always enjoyed doing raids and helping out, but currently I don't have a lot of people to play with. Yeah, I see Derek mentioned you can join the Discord. Absolutely. If anybody in here is not in Discord and you want to join the Discord, ! Discord, click that link and join up. Absolutely. Like I said, I will always set expectations. Our Discord does raids. We've had groups that raid. A lot of people have taken breaks from Destiny, but we're always getting new people in, and I'm always trying to get groups together. With the size of our Discord, I always try to push at least doing checkpoints, you know. And I recently took some surveys, and a lot of people say they were free on Fridays and Sundays. So usually Friday through Sunday is when I set up like checkpoint runs that people can sign up for. I'm usually okay to do raids on Sundays is like the best day for me personally. So yeah, I mean, listen, if you want to join up and we get some teams together to do some raids, absolutely. If you're like serious about raiding and you want to do like a lot of raids, I always recommend like a bunch of other communities out there. We're slowly building up. I would love to get to the point where we have a big enough roster of people to do raids, because I love raids. But yeah, I mean, baby steps. I just hope we won't have a Ron again or Salvation's Edge. Just give us Vow difficulty wise. Vow is my favorite raid, bro. Vow of Disciple is my favorite raid. I love that raid. If we get another Vow, I'd be happy. Absolutely. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Bone says shooting range. Finally, an activity I can be golden at. This dude. Too funny. All right. Everybody's getting their points, getting their tickets. Love to see it. Let's see. Where was I about to get into? Look at this chat. You see, this is terrible. I'm notorious for this. Alexa brings me food and then I sit up here and I just yap away and then my food gets cold. It's a thing. Stick around long enough. You'll it's a running joke. If Alexa was in the chat, she'd be tight right now. She'd be like, "Are you serious?" Yeah, there it goes. I don't like hot food. I do like hot food. I just, you know, I get caught up. You know what I'm saying? I get caught up. I think we're gonna go chill on one of the planets, chat. Let's go do that. Let's go to, where do we want to go? We got Europa. We could do Europa and then we could do bounties. I don't think we did Europa bounties. I need some tea right now. I have been yapping, dog. Yeah, I need to do Europa. If anybody wants to join up, if you want to do some bounty prep, feel free to join up. Cool thing is you don't really need bounty prep for power levels anymore because that's not a thing. But if you want to unlock your artifact mods early on, I would say do a little bit of bounty prep. Definitely. I usually do it just because I make a video for the artifact. So I usually do like an artifact breakdown vid. So the earlier that I can unlock the artifact, the faster I can get that video out. So I'm trying to do that. Getting up. My hunter looks ridiculous. What the hell? Chat, how y'all let me walk outside like this? What in the world is going on with my hunter right now? Iran was too easy. Salvation's Edge was annoyingly long. Yeah, Salvation's Edge, you know, it's funny, right? Because Verity was really, I feel like Salvations would have been probably up there as one of my favorite all-time raids if it had like an additional boss encounter versus like all the puzzles. Because that was the biggest issue for me. Like, I like puzzles, but Salvation's Edge was just too puzzle heavy. Like, personally, having taught Verity a bunch of times, I enjoy the hell out of Verity. Like, once you know how Verity works, it's a fun encounter to do. You know, it just takes time to like teach people how to do it. But once you learn how to do it, like, it's fun to do. You know, that's probably weird to hear, but I actually enjoy it. You know, but outside of that, like the first encounter I think is cool. Like if you just want to farm, like it's pretty straightforward once you learn it. A lot of raid encounters, once you learn it, it's pretty chill. But in Salvation's Edge in particular, I don't mind the first encounter. Second encounter is cool. I just wish the boss was different. Like I remember the first time we saw it and I was like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, where you been at the whole saga? Like, nobody knows who you are, bro. Like, we literally pulled up. We were like, whose mans is this? Whose mans is this? Like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? And I enjoy the story. I enjoy the lore. So for me in particular, when we pulled up in that encounter, I was just like, who is this? Like, we're fighting the final shape. Like, we are trying to prevent our end. And this rando just pulled up in the chat. And I don't even know if we have lore on that dude. Like, I don't know who that boss was, but yeah, that was kind of weird. Like, before the final shape raid had dropped, I remember we were speculating a ton, right? Like we were saying, you know, maybe we'll fight some of like the Witnesses generals. You know, I'm just calling them generals, but like, you know, the Witnesses generals. So like in this case, it would have been somebody like Zivu, right? Somebody like Aramis, but obviously the story went a different way with those characters. But somebody like Zivu, I saw being a raid boss. You know, like after Season of the Witch, when we cut her off from her throne world, I was like, oh, bet. I was like, they're setting up Zivu to be killed because, you know, she was cut off from her throne world. So she's mortal in a sense. She can be killed. Before that, we weren't able to fight Zivu because she's the god of war. Like, if we fought Zivu, she would have mopped the floor with us. So I thought Zivu would have been, you know, one of the raid bosses, and that didn't end up being the case. But yeah, it was, for what it was, being like the final raid of the final shape, I enjoyed like getting to the Witness and ultimately like killing the Witness in Excision. I enjoyed that. But favorite raids, Vow Disciple, hands down. Absolutely hands down, Vow all day. Rulk is still my favorite raid boss. After contest, I'll take a break for at least 2 weeks. Already burnt out. Oh damn, dude. Bro, I usually try to take a break like before a new piece of content is coming up. But I'll be honest, I've been taking a break since, chat, we've been taking a break since Witch Queen. Because realistically speaking, like I play this game twice a week on stream. Outside of that, when I have time, I will jump in and I'll help folks in the Discord. And then on weekends, if we get a team together, we'll do raids and whatnot. But outside of that, like in my personal time, I'm not really playing, you know, a ton of Destiny, grinding and doing that stuff because I have everything. I don't really need anything. So I don't get on to like grind and do stuff. I get on I do the story stuff. When dungeons and things come out, I do them. I get all the exotics, all the catalysts and everything like that. And then once I get it, I just kind of coast. I become player support. Like if you need help, I will get in and try to help you out. But other than that, I play this game on stream. I do stuff like right now we're preparing for Edge of Fate. Like I'll do stuff like that. If there's an event going on, I'll do stuff. You know, most of the time we just sit up and we chat about the game. Like, you know, that's the kind of vibe that I go with. So I'll be honest, I've never really been burnt out on this game because the moment there ain't shit to do, chat. I mean, for the folks who be here, who've been here, I should say, like y'all know, as soon as there's nothing to do, we just jump on something else. Like we do a lot of variety. Like we were recently playing, we were playing Dune Awakening, which is the game I want to get back to. Trying to get some other games. We have a ton of games on our backlog that we were jumping into. Like I am planning on jumping into the Borderlands series because that's a game that chat wanted me to play because they want me to play Borderlands 4 and I've never played the Borderlands series ever. So I downloaded 2 and 3, which I have. And I'm gonna get to at some point, probably a couple weeks into Edge of Fate. We'll see how Edge of Fate goes. So, you know, I'm gonna, as soon as we get up to a certain point, Edge of Fate, I'm gonna take some time, make some content for Edge of Fate, and then we're gonna shift over probably on streams and, you know, play some other games, try some other stuff. Try to get into some Borderlands and whatever else is going on. You know, I just keep it moving, bro. I'm not a. That's why I don't tell people like, yeah, I'm a Destiny content creator. I'm a content creator. I'm a huge Destiny fan. I've been playing this game for 10 years. Destiny's my home. It always will be. But I'm not tied to Destiny. Like, you know, I'm not tied down to Destiny. Like nobody will ever accuse me of being a Destiny creator. Y'all know me from playing Destiny, but you know, you spend some more time and you start to see like, oh, there's more going on here. Okay. I see. Chad, I'm on this planet right now and I ain't doing what I'm supposed to be doing. What are we doing? Y'all gotta keep me on track because you see how easily distracted I get? Okay, we need to complete bounties, patrols, public events, lost sectors. Okay, I need to do public events. Okay, so we'll do public events. We're gonna work on some bounties. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna keep those bounties. We're gonna keep doing patrols, public events. I could do lost sectors too. Let me do that. I got like 3 minutes. I got like 3 minutes. We've been doing this for over a decade. There's no way you like a hot plate. Oh my god, this guy's still talking about food. Chat, I'm sorry I'm taking so long to read chat. I'm very chatty today. I'm very chatty today. So I hope you guys don't mind. I'm a little slow catching up. We need socks in here to compare your hot food to Derek's snack plate, bro. Oh man, I don't think my hot food is comparable to Derek's snack plate. Like saying that you eat a bowl of spaghetti as a snack is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. You hate the day one grind so much, it's just not fun. Yeah, that's why I stopped grinding. You know what I mean? That's why I stopped grinding. Like I look at it like this, bro. And I don't know how old you are. I'm just speaking for myself. Like, I got other shit going on. You know what I mean? I got work. I got life. Like, I be traveling. Like, I'm doing shit. But I still play this game. Like, I have everything in this game. Nobody can ever accuse me of not having shit. Now, if you want to get into the nitty gritty, like, oh, you don't have no low mans and you don't do no speed runs. I mean, that's not a requirement to be a Destiny player. For me personally, but I have everything in this game. I've got my builds, I've done raids, I've done dungeons, I've done master raids, I've attempted contests, I've cleared encounter. You know what I'm saying? Like I've done everything in this game. And I do not sweat my balls off. I just don't do it. I don't see the value in it. I don't think it's necessary. And keyword necessary. I think it's a fun thing to do when you enjoy it. But the moment you don't enjoy that grind, just stop because it ain't necessary. But you see, and I'm not speaking for you, cool man, but that's part of what I say a lot on this stream. That's part of the dialogue from the community that I think is contributing to the culture where we set this expectation that like you have to do this day one grind to like keep up with people and keep up with a certain level of your build and power leveling and all that. In my opinion, none of that shit is necessary. Like, what are we chasing? Last time I checked, if you get your power level higher than mine faster than me, guess what? My bill's still paid. My bill's that's gonna be my thing now, chat. That's gonna be my thing. Anytime somebody, and not you cool, man, but I'm just saying, anytime somebody comes at me and says, yo, you don't got this and the third, I'm gonna start commenting back and be like, yo, bills paid. My bills are paid. I sleep good at night, chat. Okay, my bills are paid. I'm not sweating it. It's okay. It's okay. You know, but again, if you enjoy it, you enjoy the grind, you enjoy jumping in and grinding power levels as fast as you can, do that shit. Do that shit. Like, I still love doing it. Like, I'm gonna get on the first couple weeks, I'm gonna grind the shit out of power levels. I'm gonna try to get as high as I can, as fast as I can. Am I gonna follow like some, you know, Cheese Forever video doing like the most efficient grind, which is probably gonna equate to some boring playlist, you know, on repeat? No. But I'm gonna grind the shit out of power levels and try to get it as high as I can. Absolutely. You know what I mean? Absolutely. So yeah, man, I think that, you know, if you're at the point of burnout, and this goes to anybody, but if you're at the point of burnout, I think that's just where you gotta take a step back and just change your relationship with the game, you know, because ultimately, I mean, we've been playing this game for a long fucking time, bro. I don't know how many games there are out there that people have been playing for 10 years and, you know, still going. I don't know how many games out there are like that, but this is the only one that I've, you know, played this long. So if you haven't changed your grind up, your grind habits up in 10 years, maybe it's something to consider. You know, maybe it's something to consider. Like, look, bro, if you're afraid of people calling you a casual, listen, join the group, bro. Join the group. You know what I mean? We get called casuals over here all the time. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. I've had people tell me one of the funniest comments that I've gotten. Somebody said, this guy has a 0.6 in PvP. Nobody should give a shit about his opinion. I was just like, okay. I forgot that was a qualification for sharing opinions. I forgot. You know what I mean? But I thought that shit was hilarious. You know, but hey, listen, it don't matter to me. It don't mean shit to me. Somebody can call me a casual, whatever, bro. It's cool. Bills paid. Shit, bills paid, chat. But yeah, man, it's all fun. It's all fun. Everybody has a different relationship with the game. I'm not trying to tell you to take it less seriously, by the way. Like, however you enjoy the game, dude. 100%. 100%. And yes, I am using what the fuck do you call a super again? I don't even use this shit. I forgot the name. Spectral Blades. I am using Spectral Blades in PvE. Yes, I am, chat. Yes, I am. Wait, what the fuck? Did I miss? Yep, my aim is trash. If I get this raid done on contest, I accomplished everything that I wanted on Destiny 2. That's what's up, yo. Again, that's perfect. You know, all you want from the game is to, you know, beat the raid on contest. That's it. And I think that kind of goes to my point. Like, whatever you find enjoyment in, do that. And in the moment you got it or you're done, you ain't gotta do nothing else for nobody. You know what I mean? You don't gotta do nothing else for anybody. Nothing else for anybody, bro. You get your clear. You and your team get your clear. Take a nice vacation. You know what I mean? Take a nice vacation. As day one is a bit personal because of your ego. Oh man, look, I think if you really want to clear contests, I think you have to have a bit of an ego, 100%. Like, doing anything at a high level, you have to have a certain level of ego, right? That's why I haven't gotten a contest clear, because my Destiny ego left a long time ago. It left a long time ago. But I fully admit, if I wanted to compete for day one, my ego would kick in and I'd be looking for a day one team. I'd be saying, yo, look, let's put a team together. I would be checking to see like, okay, how many clears do you have? Because it's mandatory, right? I know some people might hear that and be like, oh, but that's very gatekeepy. Listen, when you're trying to get it clear in the hardest activity in the game, it's like putting a team together, right? And you trying to play for a championship. Bro, I'm not picking anybody up. I'm scouting. I'm looking for the best. I'm looking for people with experience because I want to win. That's the point, right? Or I want to place higher, whatever. If that's your goal, you have to do that. That's no disrespect to anybody. That's not gatekeeping. That's how it is. That's competition. 100%. Bro, I play sports. Like video games is secondary for me. I play sports. Like I am highly competitive in real life. Just not in this video game. So I get it. I understand competition. I get that. A lot of people don't get that, but you know, they'll call it arrogant and gatekeepy. But you know, listen, most people don't understand like what that level of focus is and determination to like really excel at that high of a level. Anybody can jump in and do contests. 100%. Anybody. Doesn't matter what your experience is. We can all load up and do it. Now, you talking about clearing it? That's a different story. You know what I mean? Anybody can clear it, but not everybody will clear it, if you know what I mean. And there's a lot of factors that play into that. So yeah, I mean, if you're trying to have an honest conversation about it, 100%. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that or acknowledging that, you know? You want to show some people that I'm just better, and after that, instantly retire. Oh man, yo man, whatever your motivation is, I hope it's enough to get you guys that clear, dude. Whatever you gotta do to get your clear, good luck to you in the squad. I hope you guys get it. You know what I mean? Whatever gets you over that edge. Whatever gets you over that edge. You know, I hope you and your team got like good chemistry too, because you know chemistry is a big part of that, bro. I've seen a lot of people go into day one raids and they don't got the right mindset and they're just blowing up on their teammates because people fucking up. if you got one person in your team like that, oh, it could cook the whole run. It could cook the whole run. So hopefully everybody's, you know, composed and ready for the shit, because it's gonna be stressful, bro. It don't matter how good you are, shit will get stressful. Absolutely. Absolutely. Chat, just a reminder, because I know it's getting later in the day and we're still taking entries for the giveaway. If you want to enter the giveaway, exclamation point, enter with the number of tickets in the chat that you want to buy. Make sure you guys buy all the tickets that you want today, because today will be the last day to enter the giveaway. Tuesday, we will be pulling the winner live on stream. So just keep your eyes out for the notifications when we go live. I'm gonna wait a little bit into the stream, so you don't have to worry about like me doing the giveaway as soon as we start. We'll probably pull the giveaway winner like, you know, an hour or two into it, you know, to give everybody some time to get in. So that'll be on Tuesday. We'll probably be streaming in the afternoon. If we do go live, chat, if I don't have to go to work, we will be live at reset. And if that is the case, I'll probably still pull the winner in the afternoon or something like that. I'll post the details in the Discord and I'll tweet it out. So make sure y'all are following so you guys know what's going on. But yeah, I'll post the specific details of that online, because if I tell you guys here, then some people are going to be here, some people aren't. So I want to make sure at least folks know. But if you're here, just know that, you know, we're going to pull the giveaway winner in the afternoon, regardless of what time we go live. So if we go live at reset, we'll pull it in the afternoon. If we go live in the afternoon, it'll still probably be like after 5. I just want to give people basically like enough time to get into the stream. Oh my God, he made it. He made it. What up, Brian? Chemistry is good, but I just hope nobody has a crash out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause like that happens, bro. You know, that happens. People crash out. People crash out. I don't know if your team is like a team that you've, you know, done a lot of raiding with or whatever. I don't know if it's like a new group that you put together, but that's a big part of it, man. Chemistry is a big part of it. But yeah, Brian, you know, for everybody in the chat, if you want to enter the giveaway, exclamation point enter, and the number of tickets that you want to buy. If you don't know how many points you have to buy tickets, exclamation point points. If you've been hanging out in the chat, you should have plenty of points. You should have plenty of points. If you don't have any points, hanging out in the chat earns you points, and you will accumulate them as you are in here. So if you've been in here lurking, you got plenty of points. And if you've been around the stream, you got plenty of points. So, but today is the final day of the giveaway. Final day of the giveaway. Make sure you get your entries. Yep. So that's how many points you have. So if you do exclamation point enter and the number of tickets you want to buy, a ticket is 50 points. One ticket is 50 points. Yo, what's up, Bosnian? What's going on? Happy Friday, my dude. What's good? What's good? 2 raids at this moment and a lot of 4-mans or dungeons. That's what's up. Oh no, enter, exclamation point enter, and then the number of tickets. Exclamation point enter and the number of tickets. Hold on, let me, if you do exclamation point EOF, I'll do this in the chat. This tells you guys everything you need to know. There you go. Perfect. Yep, make sure you guys get all your tickets. Get all your tickets. Everybody can purchase up to a maximum of 15 tickets. Again, we did that so that folks were capped, because I know we got some big ballers in this chat. So in order to keep it balanced between the new folks coming in and the veterans who've been in here, I capped it off at 15. The whole point of the whole point system, just to explain it to everybody one more time for anybody who's new in here, we've done this just to give back to the folks who've been here, spending their time with us as a way to give back. But I also wanted to give new people coming in a chance to, you know, be able to participate. And I appreciate everybody who's here, man. I've seen a lot of new faces in the chat over the last couple of weeks. You know, I've been trying to, I've set this thing up in a way to try to avert, you know, the drive-by giveaway entries, which we've, funny enough, we've had a few of them. If you've been here, you might have clocked a few. But that, you know, that happens. Like I've done social media giveaways before for like emblems and stuff that Bungie's given me. And when I tell you, I've learned a lot of lessons doing giveaways. I think giveaways are an awesome tool to give back, you know, but I think a lot of times people just try to use it as a way to grow. I don't do that. Like I could have very easily just gone on socials and be like, yo, giveaway, retweet, enter, like, nah. The people who support me are the people who are here. Like if you're here, then you really fuck with us. You know what I mean? You really fuck with us. Like in the future, I'm going to try to do some giveaways for like TikTok and YouTube, because we have a really awesome community on those platforms also. But I only had one code, so I figured, you know, why not give it to the folks who are here on stream, you know, spending time with us while we play the game and prepare for Edge of Fate. So it's the first big giveaway that we've ever done. Actually, I think I have like 2 more emblems to give away also. I need to give those away. Chat, does everybody in here have the polychromatic refraction emblem? That is the emblem that I'm wearing right here. Does everybody in here have that? If you don't have this, just let me know in the chat and we could do a giveaway, because I think I have like 2 more and I want to get rid of them before Edge of Fate. So if you don't have it, just let me know in the chat. We can do a quick poll. It doesn't matter if it's like 1 of you, 2 of you, it doesn't matter. I'll just give it away just so it's fair. Oh, bitch. What the fuck? Oh, you can donate points, by the way. You can donate points. I mentioned that a few times. I mean, but you know, people are in and out of chat. But if you are somebody in the chat, you got a ton of points you want to donate to people. Oh yeah, we did talk about this last time, but Jokes was here. We had a few ballers in the chat. But if you guys want to donate your points, you absolutely can. Let me, I have to look and see. I don't remember what that command is. I have to take a look. Bones said baller status. Enter 10K tickets. I like the stream. It's very chill. I appreciate that. Cool, man. I appreciate that. How do I donate tickets to him? Hold on one sec. Yeah, Brian, you absolutely can get tickets donated. Yeah, if you want to give away I should have said this earlier, bro. I don't know why I didn't even think about that. Let's see. How do you donate point? Can you donate point? I could have sworn you could. One sec, chat. Let's see. How do you donate points? Wait a second. Can you donate points? I could have sworn that you could donate points. I could have sworn that was a thing. Let me do a quick search. I don't want to take too long. No, not donations. One sec, chat. I'm just checking to see. Huh. I thought there was a command for donate, but I guess there is not. Unless I'm just not seeing it in front of my face. Yo, what's going on, Queen? Happy Friday, happy Friday. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're doing some Edge of Fate prep right now. I'm finishing up some seasonal challenges on some of these planets. I need to clean my vault. Maybe you guys can help me clean my vault a little bit. But I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling. You mean exclamation point give? We talking about those points? Oh, there you go. There you go right there. There you go. Chat, does anybody in here not have 15 tickets? Fuck it. We just gonna donate tickets. If any ballers in the chat want to donate tickets, and if anybody in here does not have 15 tickets, somebody donate to Cool Man. Exclamation point points to see how many points you have. If you want to see how many tickets you have currently purchased, there should be a link pinned in the chat right now. Let me know if it's not still there. But you should see a link pinned in the chat. If you click that link, it'll take you to a Stream Elements page, which should tell you exactly how many tickets you have purchased. There's no pin. Did it go away? Hold on one sec. I'm going to repost it. 1 second. I was wondering because I didn't see it. I thought it was just me. 1 sec. I'll post it for you guys. And pin it. Okay. Yeah, if you click that link that I just dropped in the chat, I'm going to pin it. Here we go. If you click on that link, it's going to take you to a page that's going to let you see exactly how many tickets that you entered. So if you don't have 15, just let us know in the chat. And if anybody in here got points and they want to donate, feel free to donate. Fuck it. Make sure everybody gets their tickets. I love this, man. I love this. The community out here helping each other out. Blessing people up with the big donos. The big ballers in the chat. Meanwhile, Sweaty's over here just gambling his life away. This guy said donate. About to gamble, bro. Yeah, you can gamble your points. You can do whatever you want. Like you can get donated points. You can try to gamble your points and win some points. Whatever y'all want to do, man. Whatever y'all want to do. You might be blind, but you only see total tickets. I think total tickets. Wait, chat. Let me look at the page. I think total tickets is the amount of tickets that you've bought. Tickets purchased. Wait a minute. Chat, do y'all not see how many tickets you bought on the page? Can anybody else click that link and does it not tell you how many tickets that you bought? I haven't bought any tickets, so I can't see what you guys see. But if anybody in here has bought tickets and you click on that pinned link, does it not tell you how many tickets that you've purchased? No. The 178 is like the total amount. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You'll for sure come into the stream after contest to tell you everything. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And again, good luck. Good luck. He said, if I lose, can you give me 1K? This man said, yo, give me a loan, bro. I'm good for it. That's crazy. Let's see. Might have to link the account. Yeah, link your account and see. Link your account and see. Because it should show you how many tickets that you purchased. You click the link and it says I have to buy still. When you guys go to that Stream Elements page, I think you have to link your link an account like through Twitch or whatever the case is. So there should be like a sign in section. Derek, when we were testing it, isn't that what we did? I think we had to sign in on the page or something like that. We tested this like 2-3 weeks ago, chat. I don't even remember. But I swear you were able to see how many tickets that you purchased. But you might have to sign in on that page. It just says how many entrants put in total tickets. Really? It doesn't tell you how many tickets you bought? Does anybody in here have 15 tickets? Still nothing? Oh, okay. That's my bad then. I thought it was going to tell you how many tickets that you purchased. Ah, okay. So yeah, there you go. So you see Cool Man tried to enter and buy more tickets and it says failed to enter giveaway too many tickets. I think that means you hit the cap. You already got 15. Let me actually see. I think I can see on the back end how many tickets everybody's purchased. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's see. Oh yeah, I can. So right now, yeah, Brian has 15 tickets. So yeah, Cool Man can only purchase 3 more tickets. You have 12 tickets. That's what it is. You say, yeah, we tested it, showed our individual tickets. Today it doesn't show. Did it? I don't remember, dude. Yeah, so if you're entering the command to buy tickets and it says too many tickets, that means you already hit the cap. Or you're buying too many, so try to buy less if that's the case. Yeah, there you go. So Cool Man was able to buy 3. Perfect. Yeah, so I'm able to see the back end. So yeah, Cool Man, you had 12 tickets. Let me take a look and see. You sent a screenshot. Ah, okay. Oh, wait, no. It does say chat, right? So if you look where it says enter giveaway 50 SK tokens per ticket, it says buy tickets. Right below where it says buy tickets, it says you are participating in this giveaway with 8 tickets. So it does tell you. It does tell you. Yeah. If you guys look, let me see if I can see that. Let me show y'all. It's not gonna show it for me because I don't have tickets to share. But chat, if you can see my screen right now, if you look on the page right below where this buy tickets section is, yeah, it's like you gotta read the fine print, chat. You gotta read the fine print. But yeah, it tells you how many tickets you have right there in the fine print. Awesome. Okay, I'm glad we got that squared away. See, little things, man. We learning as we go. We learning as we go. Okay, so now you guys know exactly how many tickets you have. Perfect. Now you guys know. What? Cool Man out here donating the bones? What is this? What is going on? Cool Man got points now? What did you win a gamble or something? That's so crazy. Nah, yo, Bones got like 60K. That's wild. That's too funny. The rich get richer. Oh, Bones donated you some. I see. Okay. He said I have 15 points, 15 tickets, but you can still donate. That's funny. Sweaty just wants to gamble, bro. Sweaty just pulls up to gamble. That's it. He's here just to gamble. He is here just to gamble. Chat, I'm going to say it again for anybody who's hanging out in the YouTube chat, in the Twitch chat. Maybe you're lurking. If you hear me and you have not bought 15 tickets, check your points. See how many points you have. Make sure you buy your tickets. If you don't have enough points, ask for a donation. We got some big ballers in the chat. Maybe they will drop some love on you. You can buy your 15 tickets. But if you're in the chat and you have not bought your 15 tickets, just let us know. Okay. Let's see. Sweaty wants to climb the leaderboards. I'm not contributing to your problem. The first step is to admit, Sweaty. The first step is to admit. Bro, 40 tickets is crazy. 40 tickets is crazy. We had this giveaway going on for like, what was it, chat? Like 2 weeks? I think it was like 2 weeks. But no, excuse me, 3 weeks. Yeah, we had this giveaway going for like 3 weeks. I just made it 15 because one, I wanted to make sure, like I said, people who were, you know, here supporting, I wanted to make sure they want to be here. You know what I mean? I wanted to make sure that, you know, they're contributing to the vibe of the stream and they want to be down with what's going on here. I want to reward the folks who are here. So that's why we made it 15. And that's why I continued to say, like, yeah, man, be here, hang out, chill, whatever. Like, listen, I get it. People get up, they walk away, whatever. But if you've been here, you've been lurking, just listening in, whatever, I appreciate it, dude. It means a lot, you know, it means a lot. So the fact that you have a chance to win the Ultimate Edition for Edge of Fate, I think that's pretty fucking huge. So, you know, 15 tickets I felt like was fair. If I'd have done like 40 tickets, I felt like it would have leaned too far into like rewarding only the folks who've been here for a really, really long time. And I wanted to, you know, allow an opportunity for new people to, you know, come in and have a chance. So I think it worked though, you know. You guys obviously you guys have to give me the feedback and let me know how you feel it went. Like today I feel like is a pretty good day where it's like, all right, cool. If you've been here for a minute, right? Then it's like you've been here, you probably earned enough tickets, you probably, you know, been buying tickets the whole time, caught a vibe, you know, found out, you know, what the stream is all about. And then, you know what, today we just said fuck it. donate points and just give everybody. You know, I feel like that's a feel good, right? So for anybody who's here and you're able to get all the extra points and get some extra tickets, you know, I hope you feel like your time that you've spent here has been rewarded. So I think that's pretty freaking cool. You've been reading the manga for the past 2 weeks. You think you're finally below 1,000 chapters remaining? Sir, what are you reading? An encyclopedia? What? 1,000 chapters? Are we talking about one manga? Like a book or a series? Like, I'm very confused right now. What do you mean 1,000 chapters? This is a heavy burst strain hand cannon from Sunder Doctrine, the dungeon. Yeah, if yo, Brian, you've been on Arc for a minute, bro. So you've got some things to catch up on. You think Derek should donate you 20K? Just so we can see how the back half of 25 shakes out. Marshall Peak. 4,000 chapters. That's crazy. Yeah, this is my favorite hand cannon in the game right now for PvE. This hand cannon is amazing. Oh shit, what did I just do that for? Oh, but yeah, this hand cannon is highly worth getting. Really good. And tied in with the strand mods that we had from the artifact, strand's been pretty freaking good. Been pretty freaking good. This roll that I have right now is Dragonfly and Elemental Honing, which is it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Will I sweaty gamble on it? I think there's gonna be good weapons. Remember, it's a whole new system that's gonna be dropping in Edge of Fate. So, you know, there's gonna be a whole new gear tier system. So it's gonna be a different vibe, I'll say, to grinding for loot versus how it was, you know, for years. Because for years it's like, you know, you just do activities and you just get your loot and you just grind rolls. That's it. You know, now it's like you do activities, you grind your rolls. The fuck? Where's the last servitor? Is the last servitor in the wall? I can't even make a heroic, chat. What? Or did they put it on the... Hold on a second. What the fuck? That can't be it. Was that it? No, that wasn't it. It didn't go heroic. Yo, they put the servitor in the wall. That's crazy. Are there any exotics you should focus on at the moment, armor-wise? Armor-wise, I mean, right now you should definitely be trying to get high stat rolls for your exotic armor if you don't already. What class do you play again, Brian? I forget. Warlock, right? I think you're a warlock. I would say try to get a high stat Starfire protocol because Starfire is going to be getting a nice rework buff in Edge of Fate. So Starfire might be making a comeback. I mean, I feel like the standard exotics in that case are going to be pretty good to try to get high stat rolls going into Edge of Fate because armor stats are changing completely. We wrote a whole breakdown. It's in the Discord pinned in the D2 chat for like details if you want to use that as a guide. But everybody's basically grinding for, you know, stats that are going to translate over to the new system. So whatever roles you have right now are going to translate over in the changes coming at Edge of Fate. But in particular, the mobility stat and the super stat are ones that people are highly prioritizing because mobility is going to be changing into the weapon stat. And being able to build into the weapon stat above 100 stats, because now stats go for 100. Being able to build into the weapon stat over 100 is going to give you bonus weapon damage up to 15% for primaries and 10% for heavies. So, you know, it's a nice buff. It's a nice buff. So a lot of people are trying to roll exotic armor that's going to have, you know, good stats that translate to that for their builds. And they're rolling regular armor that's going to translate over to that. Especially people who are doing the day one raid. You know, they're trying to get those stats together for that. So yeah, if you want to get exotic armor, I'd say, you know, the standard exotic armor that you've probably been using for a while for like DPS or your builds, I'd probably say, you know, those are a good place to start. And then Starfire is one off the top of my head I know is getting a rework, so probably want to get one of those too. And the reason why is because you won't be able to pull higher stat exotic armor when the new system drops because exotics are not rolled into the gear tier system yet. So exotic armor is going to be capped at tier 2, which basically means they'll only be able to drop with up to 62 stats. That doesn't mean you won't be able to get high spikes on your exotic armor, but you know, it's not going to be as good as what you can get right now. So I would definitely say head to Rahul, pull some exotic armor, do some lost sectors if you need engrams. Make sure you use your ghost mods. But yeah, there's definitely some things that you can do for sure if you're trying to prepare a little bit for Edge of Fate. And I definitely say getting your armor stats together is something you could do if you want to. Like, I don't know if you plan on doing day one, because we have 6 people that said they want to do day one, but you know, at this point I'm not sure if it's gonna happen or not. I'm trying to get everybody together to, like, you know, do a raid before day one, but not having the most success in the communication department there. So I'm trying to see, but we'll see. So if you want to join for day one, Brian, you know, we've done it before, so you already know I'll take you on the team any day. So if you want to do it and you're thinking about, like, how can you be ready, we're all gonna get reset for power, so that doesn't matter. Artifact power doesn't matter anymore. It's power leveling is different. And really it's just armor stats, you know, that's it. Armor stats. That's basically all you really need to worry about. So yeah, Sanguine too. Yep. Sanguine is a good one. Sanguine is a good one. Man, this bitch ass chicken. Sanguine is definitely a good one. No, vault space is not getting increased. There's supposed to be like some vault rework and vault increase at the end of the year, but yeah, right now it's a hard nah, bro. You gotta clean your vault. You gotta clean that vault out. We all gotta clean it out, bro. You see this shit? Look at me. I'm at 697 and literally Edge of Fate is next week, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Has PvP been any better? I mean, whew. It depends who you ask. You know what I mean? It depends who you ask what playlist you're talking about. They did, look, I'll say this because you haven't played in a while. They did make some really good changes in trials for, like, in terms of like being rewarding. They made some really good changes. Outside of that, I think it's the usual, you know, issues in terms of lobby balancing, matchmaking, all that kind of stuff. You know, the reward changes were nice for like a good spike in the playlist, but I think overall, like, I don't know if there's one change that Bungie can make that's gonna ever make PvP like what people want it to be. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to balancing and stuff, there's just a lot. I think we're always gonna be in a perpetual state of, you know, what people want it to be, and I don't think we'll ever get there. Personally, you know, I think as somebody who plays trials, plays comp, does all that stuff, I enjoy those playlists, right? But I'm not somebody who's playing them like trying to go flawless every weekend and, you know, trying to go to Ascendant and whatnot. So, like, you know, my opinion has limits. For the people who endure those playlists, they experience a lot more when it comes to like cheating and all that kind of stuff. But you know, so I don't really have an opinion on that stuff. In terms of just playing PvP, I have no issues playing PvP. Like, shit, we were playing PvP earlier, so. But I'm not impacted by a lot of the problems that, you know, people have. So I don't really have an opinion there in that sense. You would probably know better because you were actually playing trials at a high level. So the overall mobility stat of your team should be high because ammo mods won't be there anymore. Yep, absolutely. High mobility will grant higher chance of dropping special and heavy ammo break. Wait, what? The mobility stat? Did I miss that part? Is that on the lower end? That's, you're talking about from 0 to 100? Is that what it does? I've been so focused on over 100. I didn't even, wait, hold on. You're talking, cool, man. You're talking about the weapon stat, right? You're talking about the converted, like mobility being converted. Nah. Oh, over 100. Yeah, grants a chance for ammo bricks produced to contain more ammo than normal. Ah. So the bricks will have more ammo. Okay. Got you. I totally missed that part. I was so focused on damage. I was so focused. So it doesn't grant you a higher chance of dropping ammo. It just increases the amount of ammo in the brick. So it's kind of like, I forget which one does that. Is it the heavy ammo finder? No, heavy ammo finder increases the drop chance. And then I think it was scout or scavenger. It's picking. I guess this is it. I guess it's essentially acting as like a scavenger buff in a sense, picking up more ammo. Oh, no, it is heavy ammo finder. Yeah. If you wear more than one heavy ammo finder, that gives you an increased amount of ammo gained per brick. So the effect of stacking heavy ammo finder mods is essentially what you're getting if you build into the weapon stat over 100. That's what it is. Exactly. There's no more ammo mods. So all of that stuff is being shifted. Exactly. Yep. I just wanted to make sure because I was like, wait, is it a higher chance? But no, it's more ammo per brick. So it's essentially replacing the ability from stacking heavy ammo mods. So if you had 2 heavy ammo mods, it's the same effect essentially. Ammo will be an issue for sure on contest. We'll see, because I don't know, dude. Like with some of the changes that they made for like the heavy ammo meter and stuff like that, I want to see how that stuff works, you know, because it sounds like it's gonna mitigate a lot of the ammo issues. You know, you have a literal visual bar that you can build into, and you will literally see when you're gonna get your heavy ammo, and you have a deterministic way to build into it to lower or, you know, increase or lower the amount of time that it takes for you to get that brick. So I don't know. I don't know if heavy ammo is gonna be an issue for sure. You know, I don't know. I think it might not be that bad. Now, if you were going in at current, you know, here's one thing, right? Because I'm only one person, but as far as I've tested, I don't know how many people are actually using this. I've been using the heavy ammo finder enhancement mod on my weapons. In addition to heavy ammo finders, I usually run 2. And I have not had an issue with heavy ammo or ammo in general. Like running this setup I haven't had any ammo issues. When we're raiding or doing dungeons or whatever, I'm usually the dude generating a ton of ammo. Because this mod right here gives you an increased heavy ammo finder progress, right? So essentially imagine if we had that bar. My progress working towards a brick dropping is faster by getting kills with this weapon specifically. You know what I'm saying? And then stacking the heavy ammo finder bricks, I was chilling on heavy. But not a lot of people build into it like that, right? Because they have other mods that they want to focus on. So I think it's a good thing that they're removing the mods and they're making a lot of it intrinsic and then allowing you to just build on top of it. I think is a good thing. So you're already inherently going to have a better chance of it, of heavy ammo dropping. And now you can build on top of it to increase that chance further. So I don't know. In real time, we'll see, you know, what it ends up being. But yeah, I think ammo is always a big thing when it comes to day one raids. Like, especially if you got DPS checks and whatnot, ammo is going to be a huge thing. And I'm curious if there's going to be a situation where Aeons, the Aeon gauntlets, become a thing. Because I've always loved Aeon gauntlets, but I feel like they've completely been relegated to a role of just making heavy ammo. And they're actually really good. Aeons are actually really good. For the longest time, Aeons were like my secret weapon in trials and comp. Like, because of the bonus class ability, I would always have my class ability running Aeons. You know, and then they have other utilities as well, but a lot of people primarily just focus on, you know, making ammo. It's like the easiest thing to comprehend with that exotic. It's like, oh, put it on, kill gold bar, make heavy. Easy. If you're on high mobility, you'll be good. Yeah, I think there's also some other ways though to build into heavy ammo generation besides just the mobility stat. I think there's some other ways to do it. I could be wrong. I don't remember all the details, but I feel like because they were really talking about building into heavy ammo, like ammo generation. I know the stat is one of the ways, but I could have sworn there was another way, like an additional way, I should say. Well will be hella OP if your intellect on Warlock is almost 200 because weapon damage in a well is ability damage for Warlock. That is very true. That is very true. That is actually very true. But did you also see, yo, Milo had a really good interview with Bungie that he just posted the other day, and asked some really good questions. And one of the things that I didn't really lock in on when he asked the question, so maybe you might have to go back and take a look at it. But he did ask them about what is changing in terms of contest mode, like the difficulty because of the power level changes. There are some changes there. So I think that's also something to check on. I don't remember off the top of my head, so you probably have to go watch it. But if you run contest mode before, you probably should be aware of that before going in. And if you're wondering, like, well, Bungie didn't say that anywhere else because they haven't announced power levels stuff yet. They mentioned in a recent TWAB that they're going to mention that, you know, closer to the raid date. But talking to Milo, they did tease that there is like a change to like the power deltas and whatnot. I don't fucking know. I'm not even gonna sit up here and try to guess, chat, because I'm not about to give you misinformation. But that is something to check. That is something to check. Yeah, 45% more damage. Yeah, yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Where'd that last one at? Get over here. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. I want to see how this contest goes. There's so many moving parts going into this contest. Like, there's a lot of concerns, there's a lot of changes, there's a lot of opinions, there's a lot of, you know, with the illegal armor grinding. Like, I really want to see how this day one raid is gonna go. Like, this might be one of the most, it could be one of the best, one of the funnest, or one of the most controversial day one raids of all time. Like, this one is gonna be spicy, but we will see, bro. The 19th cannot come soon enough. DPS won't be an issue, survivability will. Yeah, it could be. It absolutely could be. That's why I want to see what, that's why I want to see how builds are gonna feel in the new system. You know what I mean? Because with everybody having a base of 100 resilience and now, you know, a base of 60 recovery, like everybody at base, and then having the new health stat and even like the class stat, giving you the ability to build into like health recovery, speeding that up, you know, giving you the ability to like build into an overshield that you can like pop on demand just by using your class ability. Like, those little things I think will make an impactful difference, especially in high-end content. Because in high-end content, it's not about adding survivability to where you can tank some shit. Because like, nobody's tanking anything in contest mode. It's really just about like giving yourself bonus DR is really just about being able to survive with a sliver. Like, just let me get away. You know what I mean? There's a difference between getting away and living in the encounter versus like just getting one shot right? If I can get shot and live with a sliver, right? You still need to have skill to, you know, maneuver and you know, navigate and get away, right? But that's really what the survivability does. You know, it's not meant to like allow you to just face tank shit. Like, I don't think that I don't even think that should be a thing. Like, I don't think you should be able to build into survivability to the point where like you can very comfortably just face tank something. Now, you could make a debate like, okay, cool. If somebody decides though to go full 200 stat, let's just say, into survivability, then yeah, I'd make the argument that maybe you should be able to survive more than somebody who just kind of like, you know, adds it into their build. That's debatable. But I think it's fun to just play around with the idea, you know, that it's a possibility, it's a thing. Because who knows? That might be a build type. I think it could work when it comes to melee builds, for example, like with glaives. Like I was saying last stream, I was like, dude, I would love to see swords make a comeback. You know, with this new way to build into damage resist, I think it'd be fun as shit to be able to build into DR and then make a sword build. You know, that'd be insane. But who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see, bro. Like, we're gonna jump into the shooting range. We're gonna try a bunch of shit. We're gonna try a bunch of builds. You know, see how this stuff works out. But I think there's gonna be more build potential than we can currently theory craft at the moment. Right now, we're all locked in on damage, but I think there's gonna be a little bit more variety to build crafting. Like when it comes to like building into health, building into class, building into grenade, which is one that I think a lot of people are sleeping on. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. See what he says. I don't remember exactly what he said, but they did talk about it. They did talk about it, and I think he tweeted it too. I think he did tweet it too. What time is it? 9:20. Chat, I didn't get shit done today, bro. I didn't clean my vault. What is this? You know what? I'm gonna stop lying to y'all, bro. We started this stream off, and I said to you guys, I said, chat, today we're gonna finish so much shit. What did we get done today, chat? Absolutely nothing. I didn't finish shit. My vault is still full. My triumphs are still not finished. My guilds are not gilded. And Edge of Fate is next week. What's happening? What's happening? Chat, I'm doing it wrong. I don't think this is how this is supposed to go. I don't think this is how this is supposed to go. You know what's so funny? Like other people who I tune into occasionally that are doing this stuff, when I watch them, I'm like, man, look at them being so productive and getting shit done. And meanwhile, here I am, just chatting away and not doing shit for 4 hours. I'm just riding around working on bounties and shit. Oh man. But I love it though, dude. Like I enjoy this stuff, man. I've had a lot of fun with the conversations today. We're actually almost done with Europa. We're not doing too bad. I've enjoyed the conversations though, dude. I really have. Like this is the fun part for me. Like I enjoy just talking about Destiny, dude. That's really what it is for me. Like I'm looking forward to next week. We got some new shit. We're gonna have fun with the story. Because y'all already know that's a big thing for me. I love checking out the story, getting into the lore of things. You know, once we finish all of that stuff up, we'll you know, check out some other stuff, some builds, some grinds, see what power leveling is like. We'll learn all the new systems, learn the new vendors. We'll make some guides for the artifact, make some guides for whatever the activity vendors are for Europa, for Kepler. We're gonna have some things to do next week. We're gonna be pretty busy. We will be pretty busy. Yeah, I think after we finish up this public event, we should be good. Yeah, we should be good after this. I think what I'm gonna do, since it's already 9 o'clock, I'm gonna see, this is why I end up saying all the time, like, yeah, we'll do this in the Discord. I'm probably gonna end up just jumping in Discord this weekend and just hanging out and just finishing stuff. I just don't have enough time on stream to do things, you know, because I don't stream for like 8, 9, 10 hours and I spend a lot of time chit-chatting. That's why I don't get shit done, Chad. That's why I don't get shit done. Hopefully this gets it done, because if not, I'll just do a lost sector. Please don't kill me, bitch. Don't kill me, bitch. Yeah, we'll do a lost sector. I should clear up Europa. Let's see the progress. %. I want to say a public event will clear that. Let's see, did it clear it? I don't think it did. Oh no, it did, bet. Okay, we're done with that. What does that leave us with, like 4 more? We gotta get 4 more things done for our seasonal challenges, which I'm clearly not gonna do right now. I'm not gonna do 4 more of these, because if the planets are gonna take that long, I don't even remember what's the most efficient way. It's probably lost sectors. Oh, actually we could do Cosmodrome. That'll be 1. And then we need to get heavy ammo kills. I could probably do this. We need 3 more. Hold up. Wait. Before I throw in the towel, give me a sec. We got 87% for Cosmodrome. We need final blows with heavy, so we can do that. That's 2. And then what's the last one? Ritual playlist. I'm not gonna do that. Is there another planet? There was another planet, wasn't there? Oh, Pale Heart. We gotta do patrols and stuff. Okay. So we got, hold up. We got Pale Heart. Oh, am I doing too much? We got Pale Heart. We got Neo Muna. We could do Neo Muna, actually. I could do Neo Muna. I could do Neo Muna. Okay, let's see. Yo, appreciate you, Brian. Appreciate you, Brody. Let's see. We need to finish up. Oh no, I already did this. What am I doing, chat? Let's go to Drifter. We did get something done today. I am dragging it. I was like, I don't want to end stream, and I didn't finish shit. I gotta finish something up. But we did finish up dredging. So I got something done. I can say that. I can say that much. Only thing I didn't get done was this plate of food. That makes me feel a little bit better. Okay, let's see. So, with that being said, if it's 9:30, I'm trying to see what we should do right now, chat. I have a couple options, because I want to say everybody here has already entered the giveaway. So I think the giveaway part is pretty much good. If anybody's here and you haven't entered the giveaway, enter the giveaway, buy your tickets. If you need points, we got ballers in the chat that could donate. So I'm not gonna sweat the giveaway. I think we're good. I think folks are good on tickets. Because that was my main concern. I wanted to make sure that folks who were here were able to, you know, get all the tickets that they could. And I think we did that. Outside of that, for myself, we got Gambit done today. My vault is still full. Maybe I'll spend a little bit of time clearing that out. And then we got to do 3 more seasonal challenges. I'll probably do that in the Discord, to be honest. I don't need armor. I don't think we need armor. Let me check my armor, actually. Let's see what we got. Let me actually take a look. Did we get any stats rolled into intellect and mobility? This is a helmet. Intellect and mobility. Intellect and mobility. Okay. So right now I got 100 intellect, 69 mobility. And that's just, I just started doing this week. So obviously I could pull better pieces, but I mean, shit, that's not bad to start. Not bad to start. So that's what I'm looking like right now. And you also have to factor in, you know, you have class items that can also roll stats in Edge of Fate. So that's something to take into consideration as well. I also pulled some exotics too, didn't I? We did last time. I think, yeah, I pulled this Triton Vice. I don't think I pulled another Celestial because I think I said I was good with the one I have. This is my current one. This is one I've always had. I think I'm going to keep that one. I want to say we pulled another Star Eaters. It's probably my vault, actually. You watched it? Contest will be easier or harder? He said there will be a small change for sure. Got you. Okay. So yeah, we'll see once they post, you know, whatever details they're gonna post, and we'll find out like what's the power level gonna be, you know, and stuff like that. Oh shit, I have more armor in here. I have better pieces. 12 and 22. What was my chest? 12 and 23. I'm just taking a look at what I have right now in terms of the armor that I've pulled, because I mean I'm gonna pull more armor over the weekend. I'm just trying to see before we end stream today, what else do I want to get done? Chad, don't get triggered by my vault. It's gonna be okay. All right, we're gonna have space. I promise y'all, by the time we go live on Tuesday, this vault will be way less full than it is right now. Way less full. I swear to y'all. I swear. This one is not better. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it's definitely better. And then boots, do I have anything better? This might be. Let me take a look. And then I think I had a Star Eaters, a new one that I pulled. Yeah, 15 and 23. Yeah, that's right. I pulled like some decent ones. Okay. He said if this day 1 will be like Salvation's Edge or even harder, I'm beyond pissed. Yo, man, listen. If this new raid, what is it called again, chat? Desert. What the fuck is the new raid called? Desert Persistent? Desert. What the fuck is something? It's DP for sure, because that's all the community is talking about is DP all day. But I forget what the fuck it is. Desert Perpetual? Is that what it's called? Is that what the new raid is called, chat? Desert Perpetual? I think that's what it's called. Either way, if this new raid, Desert Perpetual, ends up being harder than Salvation's Edge, with all of the benefits of all of this bonus weapon and super damage that everybody's been grinding for, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be wild, chat. Think about that for a second. If this raid ends up being harder than those, I'm not even talking about mechanically, I'm just talking about, you know, dealing damage and whatnot. If it ends up being harder just because of that, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be wild, dude. Oh man. Is this gauntlet better? 1629. It's got more super. We could balance it out a little bit. I mean, these two are pretty much interchangeable. If I want to get a little bit more, if I want to get my super over 100, then yeah. This gets my intellect. This gets my mobility above 7. That's not a big deal. I'm gonna keep pulling pieces over the weekend. And the helmet, I didn't have anything better, right? Nah. All right, so that's where I'm sitting at right now, chat. It's not great, but that's the best that I got right now. So, no lie, chat. I have not worn the armor from Echoes. It's kind of tough. I didn't know there was the little blade back here. I did not know this. I did not know this. And that's kind of tough. I kind of like that. Yeah, I'm hoping for Val. I feel like Val is a good balance of mechanics and difficulty, you know, in terms of combatants and mechanics. Val is like a nice balance, you know, and even after you learn it, it's like a cool raid to just run and do mechanically. Like even to this day, that is it the third encounter? I forget the name of the encounter, but the one where you have to like interchange the relics or whatever. I forget the name of that encounter, but even that encounter still gives, you know, like sometimes when we run with people, that one still gives people a hard time. You know, it's still challenging, but I enjoy it, dude. I enjoy that raid. 100%. You say you're crashing out. Why are you crashing out? Wait, what? How you crashing out? Why are we crashing out? Over what? Oh, you did wear this for a month, bro. I forgot, because you know why? I don't have the cloak on. And I forgot the cloak is a part of this. So that's why I didn't remember it. But I'll be honest, I haven't worn it at all. Like not even for a second. Not even for a second. Oh, you're crashing out if it's harder than Salvation's Edge with all the buffs. Yo, dude, we might be jinxing it right now, chat. That's all I'm saying. We might be jinxing it. We might be jinxing it. Okay, before we leave, chat, I want to try to get this vault down to 690. I feel like that'll be big progress for me. I'm just saying. Last time we got it down to 680, and then we put it right back up to 690. So let's try to get to 690 real quick. I want to get rid of weapons, though, because I know I have a lot of dupes. I know I have a ton of dupes in here. Like, why do I have 2 breaknecks? I don't need this. I don't need this. I typically like to keep one of each, personally, just for collection purposes. We got criminals with strategists, air trigger. I'm gonna just keep strategists. Get rid of this. Outlaw kill clip. I think. Oh no, that is a new one. Okay, we can keep outlaw kill clip. Let's get rid of this. Oh my god, how many of these do I have? Moving target, opening shot. Scrapping it. Air trigger kill clip. Now that I might keep. I'll have to try them out and see. What else can we get rid of? Something new. Something new. I think I'm going to get rid of this. Although I'm a big fan of 120s, and I do like elemental on 120s. But no, you know what? No. I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it. I'll keep the demo headstone for PvE if I ever use it, but nah, I'm not gonna use it. Lead from gold firing line on succession. I feel like I don't need that. Yeah, I got lead from gold Vorpal. And I want to say I have the OG succession. I don't need that. Where's my succession? Yeah, my succession right here. I don't need that. Get rid of it. Why did I just lose my place? Where is it? Here. Yeah, get rid of it, right, chat? Firing line is not... I'm going to get rid of it. I'm not going to ask. Because if I ask, then I'm going to justify and I'm going to keep it. We're not going to do that. Kinetic tremors, one for all on hung jury. I actually kind of like that, but do I use it? That's a different question. Keep away kill clip, head seeker kill clip. Definitely keeping head seeker kill clip. I do like keep away. What about midnight coup with explosive kinetic, shoot to loot kinetic? That's a good one. Firefly. All of these roles I like, bro. When I'm in a Firefly mood, I like Firefly one for all. That's a good one. Shoot to loot kinetic though, you can definitely use that. That comes in clutch. Kinetic explosive. I don't even think those stack. I don't think those stack. But I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. What else? We got some boondoggles. Is this even good? I think I kept the, yeah, I kept the pugilist swash. Pugilist swash is decent. I want to say we looked at that roll and that's why I kept it. To the pain, off hand strike. If I was actually playing from the hip, I probably would use this, but no. I probably would, but no. Okay, Taraxipose, somebody got to go. We got keep away precision. Maybe. Keep away explosive. Oh, I think some of these are double perks, yeah. Keep away perfect flow, eye of the storm, precision. I feel like that's a nice mix. Keep away explosive. I want to say I have another explosive scout and we don't need this. But yeah, keep away perfect flow, precision, explosive. I think that's better than this one. I'm getting rid of this. I'd rather have precision and explosive on one. And you know what? That means I'm going to get rid of this too. Look at that. See? I'm doing the thing, chat. I'm cleaning. Closing time, precision. Zen moment kill clip. We can hold on to that. We can hold on to that. We got some adepts here. Scrap it. Recycle energy. Sword logic. 2 of them? We don't need 2 of them. That we don't need. And I literally have the same roll on this one. Let's delete it. Air trigger desperate measures. Trash. Bait and switch. I think I kept that because at one point we were like, maybe who's pulling out a Tanasha's to do bait and switch. Chill clip reverberation. I don't remember if we tested this. Does anybody know if reverberation has an interaction with chill clip? Like, does reverberation increase the area of effect for the slow from chill clip? Maybe we'll test that out. Maybe we will test that out. I will take that out the vault. I think we're good. We actually got to 679. Chat, this is easy. This is light work. This is light work. We got this. Who needs Dado to clean your vault? Who needs Dado to clean your vault? We got this. I got to 680 without even blinking. Lone Wolf closing time. Direct detector bait and switch. Why do I have this shotgun? I like this shotty, but I'm not using this in PvE. This hand cannon, I feel like one of these can go. Keep away redirection. Trash. Rhyme stealer headstone. I feel like you got to keep it just off principle. That's a combo. Tunnel vision, kinetic tremors. Auto rifle with kinetic tremors. Do we want to keep an auto rifle with kinetic tremors? Maybe. I'm gonna come back to it. Headstone Desperado, trash. You said some of us don't need Dado for anything? Oh man. Resounding. Why do I have 2 of these? What is this? Why do I have 2? Why do I have 2 of these, chat? Anyways. Scrap it. All right, we got to get rid of some of these judgments. I have mad judgments. Keep away opening shot. I feel like you have to keep that. Lone wolf time payload. Demo time payload. Keep away adrenaline junkie. Trash. I think I'm going to keep lone wolf. Get rid of demo time payload. We have keep away opening on an adept. Trash. This. We don't need that. What is it also? Wait, hold up. We have keep away opening shot, slide shot, time payload. Delete. This. What else do I even have? Headstone rhyme stiller. Okay, somebody be honest with me. Do y'all use hand cannons in PvE? And are they good? Because I have a lot of hand cannons that have good PvE rolls. But outside of like the goated hand cannons that I use, like Fatebringer, Zyulis, it's probably a list of them that I'm not thinking of. But like, are hand cannons something that I should be grinding for or considering? I'm talking about legendaries in my loadout. Because like, if I get a judgment with Headstone Rhyme Stealer, should I be looking at this saying, yeah, maybe I should use this? Because for me personally, I'm not even thinking about it. I'm not even thinking about it. Oh, and perfect. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about it, but we just had a huge donation in the chat. If you don't have enough points to buy all the tickets that you need, somebody in the chat can donate you points. If you don't know how many points you have, exclamation point points in the chat. And that will tell you exactly how many points you have. There's a pinned comment in the chat with a link. If you click on it, it takes you to a page, and right on that page where it says you can buy tickets, you'll see exactly how many tickets you have. So if you need points, let people know in the chat. You might be able to get a donation and get all the tickets that you want. Only Sunshot for you, most part. Yeah, Sunshot is goated. Absolutely. I'm more so talking about like legendary hand cannons. Like, you know, a situation where you want to use like a heavy exotic or something like that. Like, does anybody consider using legendary hand cannons? Because I'll keep this roll. I mean, if it's good. But like, for example, the only hand cannon I'm using right now that's legendary is this. This thing is a beast. Heavy burst hand cannons are just too good. So it's like when I look at another hand cannon with a good PvE roll, I'm like, eh. But are you better than Unloved? Probably not. Probably not. Only reason I'm considering holding on to it is because we know the artifact mod for the next episode is gonna include some like stasis stuff, some solar stuff. So maybe we'll keep it. We can try it out and see, and then, you know, get rid of it later. No, I don't have to get rid of it like right now. So we got slide shot precision. I think that's gonna be better than this lone wolf. So I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, there you go. You got 243 points. Perfect. All right, Jesus bless me. Hold on to the roll. Zyuli's Bane, maybe. Zyuli's is my baby. We'll get to it in a second in my vault, but Zyuli's is my baby. It's my baby. All right, let's see. Let's get rid of a couple more rolls. We got keep away closing time on Relentless. I look, this Relentless gave me a headache, chat, because people was talking wild shit about this pulse. Like, I was out here trying to defend it and I was using it as an example. I don't know if it's good or not. I'm gonna be honest. I don't use it that much. So I'm going to sleep. Have a good night. Yo, cool, man. Have a good one, Brody. Appreciate the conversations. Absolutely. Chat, as I know it's getting later, I don't know if we got new folks coming in or not. If anybody in here is chilling out, lurking, you're trying to enter the giveaway, you're in here accumulating points, make sure you check how many points you have and you're purchasing your tickets. Today is going to be the last day to enter the giveaway. So I'll say that again. You can click the link that's currently pinned in the Twitch chat. It's going to take you to a page that will show you exactly how many tickets that you've entered so far. So you can just buy however many tickets that you need. If you don't have enough points to buy tickets, there are people in the chat that are willing to donate you points so that you can buy more tickets. So if you need some points, just ask in the chat and you can, somebody will bless you up with some points. But today is the last day, so try to get as many tickets as you can. I want to make sure that everybody who's here right now has a chance to fully buy all the tickets that they can, increase their chances of winning. So that Tuesday, we'll pull the winner and, you know, may the luckiest person win. Fatebringer, Midnight Cool, Luna, Zaulis, Epochal Integration. That one was low-key slept on. That just because that hand cannon was sexy for one. Like the design on the hand cannon, perfect. I was always a little bit disappointed that it was just a single, it was a static roll. I wish it had random rolls and you actually had a reason to go and do that activity or whatever to farm for rolls, but it is what it is. The hand cannon is still sexy and the roll that you got was fire. So literally, but yeah, that hand cannon was dope. Let's see if we can get rid of a couple more of these weapons, chat. We got a bunch of relentlesses here. Right now we're currently just trying to clean a little bit more space in our vault. I'm not gonna do like a full vault cleaning. This is not a vault cleaning stream for anybody who's like, oh my god, I don't want to watch you deleting shit. But yeah, today we basically got into some Triumph stuff. Did a couple of bounties on Europa. Tried to finish up a lot of seasonal challenges so I could get my Bright Dust stuff. We finished up some gilding. I still have more things to do, which we'll probably jump into the Discord and hang out with some folks and get some things done this weekend. But all in all, I feel like I'm prepared. I feel like I'm ready. You know, I'm just looking forward to jumping in, doing the story, checking out everything that's new, grinding new things. I just want to do new stuff, chat. I just want to do new stuff. I feel like it's gonna be wild to like load into Destiny next Tuesday and see yourself with 10 power doing new Destiny content. I feel like that's gonna do something to my brain where it's gonna be like, wow, this feels like I'm starting something new. You know, for me, that's how I'm going into it. You know, and so that for me personally, I'm looking forward to that experience. I'm looking forward to booting up, seeing low power levels with all that opportunity to just get that number up. I'm ready to grind. I'm ready to chase gear tiers. I'm ready to see if Lodi really killed JFK. I'm ready to find all of it out, chat. And we only got 4 more days. 4 more days. So it's almost here, dude. It is almost here. I am 100% ready, Bones. I am so ready. We got Slice Desperado. We got Tear Hatchling, which I feel like is a definite keep. Ooh. Tear Rapid Hit. Yeah, we're definitely keeping that one. Hold up. Keep Away Headseeker. God damn. Wait, hold up. Headseeker, Rapid Hit. Keep Away Headseeker. Slice Desperado. They're not making this one easy. Lone Wolf Headseeker. I'm going to get rid of this. I'll keep the Keep Away Headseeker. We'll keep this one for PvE. Should we keep Firefly Elemental Honing? Slice Desperado, I feel like we can get rid of. I feel like we can get rid of that. We also have this. Yeah, we could definitely get rid of the Firefly one then. Firefly on a pulse. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna let's just clear the space. We don't need this. I actually don't really care for liminal, so we can just get rid of all. Oh, wait a. Was that a shiny? I like to keep at least some shinies. I think I just grabbed a shiny. Son of a bitch. I was too quick on the trigger finger. That sucks. Rhyme Stealer Chain Reaction. I feel like that could do something. You know, we could go land on Kepler and fuck up some dregs on World Tier 1. All right, anything on this page that we want to get rid of? This looks like a lot of crafted weapons, so let's go to the next page. I'm trying to get rid of a lot of dupes, so that's like, you know, a little bit easier to let go of. Like, we don't need AS Luna. We can get rid of this. A lot of the exotic stuff can go. Get rid of Lemonarch. Oh God. Okay, listen, in my defense, I feel like all of these are good, and I will not be touching my Ergo Sums today. They're safe. They're safe. Ergo Sums are safe. So act like you didn't see that, chat. Act like you did not see that. Psychopomp. Ambitious Rolling Storm. Feeding Frenzy. We can get rid of this. Pugilist Demo. Scrapping. Why did I enhance this? Ambitious Rolling Storm. We're going to keep that so we can get rid of this. Pugilist Reservoir. Ambitious Reservoir. I actually like this better. Oh, wait. And it has the Runneth Over? This might actually be nasty. Ambitious Reservoir with Runneth Over. That might actually be nasty, chat. Lead from Gold Reservoir. That's a contender. But this one has Runneth Over. This might actually be nasty. I'm keeping this. Lock that shit up. Keeping that. The audacity. I'm just saying. Rapid hit Rolling Storm on a scout. Trash. Paracausal Firefly. We can keep. Rewind Paracausal. Paracausal. Oh, I have two of these. Which one is better though? Which one is better? This one has Hammer Forge. I think this one is better, chat. This is the one I played with. This is the first one I got. That's why this was here. But I think we're gonna keep the second one and get rid of this one. Now I don't know. Now I don't know, chat. Wait, hold up. This one has 59 stability, 50 range. This has 53 range, so 3 more range. Not that big of a difference. It's really not. And we could always adjust, you know, stats, but I think I'm gonna take the more range. I prefer to have less damage fall off. We'll keep this. Rewind Paracausal, we could probably keep that. 4 times bait and switch. Destabilizing Demoralize, I'm definitely keeping that. Snapshot Closing Time. I like snipers, I'm keeping it. Deconstruct Withering Gaze. I think I kept this for a reason, chat. Is this good? Deconstruct Withering Gaze. So Withering Gaze, aiming this weapon for a short period of time without firing grants you the ability to weaken, which I think is like a 15% debuff. But that's just on the initial shot, and it because the timer resets after you fire, so like you have to hold it down every time if you want to keep proccing. But if you hold it down, you get the debuff, you get the Withering Gaze active, you shoot, you proc the debuff, and then Deconstruct. If you deal sustained damage, it grants bonus damage against vehicles, constructs, refills ammos from reserve. Damaging against constructs provides additional progress. And constructs include barriers, turrets, stasis crystals, other objects created in the field. But there's like certain bosses I think that are coded as constructs. I think I kept this because it's like maybe it might come into play. But I don't know. Maybe we'll keep it. Who knows? Who knows? Plug 1. Are you any good? Reconstruct Closing Time? Absolutely not. Slideways Reservoir, maybe. Lone Wolf Closing Time. Discord Destabilizing. I feel like that's good, but I'm not going to use the shoddy. Let's get rid of it. Scrap it. Loose Change. Oh my God, here we go. Okay, Chad, this is going to be the bulk of it, and then I promise this is going to be the last one. Oh, shit. I didn't see all these. Let's do Pallies. To the Pain Opening Shot. I'm deleting it. I'm not even gonna look. I'm deleting it. Explosive Snapshot, maybe. Closing Time Desperate Measures, no. Outlaw Snapshot. Explosive Desperate Measures. I'm also looking at the range on these as well. Closing Time Opening Shot is definitely a keep. Closing mag howl, nah. To the paint desperate measures, nah. Elemental opening shot with a ranged masterwork. I'm keeping this. I'm definitely keeping that. So we have elemental opening, we have closing time opening. Wait, what? I just realized closing time and opening shots. That's actually hilarious. Explosive desperate measures, only because it has 70 range. Maybe. Outlaw snapshot. I'm gonna delete that. I like snapshot, don't get me wrong, but nah. Explosive snapshot. I think we're good. Okay. We got to 650, dude. I think we should call it there, chat. I think we should call it there for the vault cleaning. I think we're good. Let me go reset the drifter so we can get our guild or dredging. And I think we're chilling, dude. And perfect timing too, because it's 10 o'clock. I need to go eat my food, chill out for the night, see what Alexa's up to. And then I gotta go edit, dude. We got a lot to prepare for next week. I will be making videos and guides for the seasonal artifact, as we always do. I'll be preparing to learn all the different systems from the vendors, making guides for that stuff as well. So you guys can always expect that I'll make guides for that. We might jump in and try some other stuff too. We might explore some different kinds of content. I used to just upload like a day one playthrough of the new story content. So we'll probably do something like that as well, where we just play through the first story mission, for example, and upload our reaction. We'll obviously be live for it too. So, you know, you guys are welcome to join us next Tuesday when we jump in for launch day. Well, yeah, we got a lot of shit to get to. I got to post clips. I got to prepare for next week's stream. We got to get all of our content ideas out and map this thing out. We'll be live Tuesday and Friday. So we will be live for launch day. Whether we're live for reset is going to be determined on Monday. So I'll definitely let y'all know. I'll make that announcement in Discord, on socials. So if you're not following, be sure to follow us on all socials. If you're not in the Discord, !Discord, feel free to join. Trying to make sure I cover all my bases because this will be our last stream before Edge of Fate, because I'm going to spend the weekend working on content stuff. So we're going to be really busy, chat. Really, really busy. I'm going to be locked in. So I know folks are going to probably be asking me like, hey, are you going to be helping out with, you know, people in the campaign and all that kind of stuff? The way I usually do things is when the campaign comes out, I do a solo legendary playthrough of the campaign. We experience it. We react to it on stream. So we do all of that stuff first. After I've played the initial campaign and stuff like that, I usually jump into the different vendors and try to learn those different mechanics and how that stuff works. We make content for that. After I do all of that stuff, every stream after that is whatever you guys want to do. You want to jump in, you want to do campaign stuff, you need help with things, we can do all of that stuff. But next week is going to be busy. Next week is going to be busy. I'm just going to let you guys know that today. We'll be locked in, but you know, hope to see everybody back on Tuesday. Again, we're going to announce the giveaway winner on Tuesday. I'll give you guys the details of that on socials or in Discord if you're in there. And yeah, I think I covered everything, chat. I think we went through the bulk of everything. If you need help with what to do in these last couple of days before Edge of Fate, our Discord is a good place to be. We got a lot of folks who are knowledgeable. You know, I'll try to help out, share some tips. We got folks in there who are also sharing tips. So yeah, man, if you're looking to prepare, there's a lot you can do. If you don't really care too much about prepping, then just sit back and wait until the 15th comes. So yeah, dude, I think that's pretty much it. I think that's everything. This man said, do my vault now. We could do that. I'll jump into Discord in a bit. I'm gonna go eat and chill out for a little bit. And I'm gonna jump into Discord if you wanna hang out for a bit. And I'll take a look at your vault, dead ass. I'm gonna delete all your shit. It's all gone. Delete all. Bulk delete. Bulk delete. Proud of you. Enjoy the stream as always. Yeah, I appreciate you, Bones. Appreciate you, Brody. It's been a lot of work, man. It's been a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of effort, but it's paying off, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited for some new content. I'm excited for all the new people that we've had come in. you know, I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited to see what we can do with Edge of Fate content and beyond, and you know, where things go with Destiny and how everything's progress from the raid to the new content to the new systems, the new grind, new players coming in. I'm excited, bro. I'm looking forward to it. Absolutely. Absolutely. But anyways, chat, I appreciate the hell out of y'all. I'm gonna give you guys a couple more minutes. I'm gonna find somebody to raid out to. So if you guys are in the chat hanging out, I'd appreciate, you know, if you just stick around for a little bit. We're gonna raid out, find somebody who's live. If you have not bought all your tickets, please make sure you buy all your tickets. Buy all your tickets, buy all your tickets. But yeah, man, I'm gonna head out, chat. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night. Enjoy your weekend. If I don't see you in the Discord, I will catch you all next Tuesday for Edge of Fate launch day. You guys enjoy your Friday night, enjoy your weekend, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.